this anymore. Cry on my shoulder and make me feel like I'm the one. So go and cry on my shoulder so you can find someone for me to hold you. Let's just say our last goodbye, but now you can lay down for a while and cry on my shoulder so you can find someone for me to hold you, dear.
Siema. Thank you, Oscar. Hello, hello.
Let's just say our last goodbye.
After SS, another Bewitched. No Bewitched after SS. Just double afterwards. Morning. Morning, Casualties. Morning, Storm Stars. We're going to do, we've got Terror Sleeps for 2 hours. That's what we're going to do until server save. I guess we can activate it already, because we're not going to use up to 2 hours anyway. So yeah, it's Rashomon Mines until server save, and then potentially Crypt Warriors after server save, if I can get it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was definitely a bit different than the usual stuff. So yeah, I enjoyed it. We'll do it again. Looks like Upper Rush is free, than usual. Did you feel lacking? No, it was good. I mean, I did top damage without charms, so the damage was fine. And my Mentor Others also helped the EK stay alive. That was pretty good. It was a success. Alright, we're gonna try and do like a generic no supplies hunt at Terror Sleeps. Generally possible. Obviously I've just used 5 ultimates to get here, but other than that, should be possible. Especially with the damage prey. Yeah, I enjoyed the team hunt. We're gonna go again. Definitely. But it's still not content I'm gonna be doing every day. Still too demanding. Hey, speaking of, good morning. What was the peak raw? I think 7-6, maybe. Ice Library without a sorcerer is not going to be ever that great, I think. But yeah, that was good. It's about how much I can make in Cobra Bastion, so I was happy. How's it going? Good. I mean, I just woke up. And trying to get a couple of hours of the Bewitched event in until server save at 10. Yeah, pretty good. Well, if you'll see, look at the analyzer, we'll be trying to hit over 2 million gained in a single analyzer. I expect we'll get, let's have a look. So we'll probably be doing just under 6kk raw here. On 250, that's 15. We'll be doing just under 2 hours. So we'll probably do about 25 million until server save, which will put us at about 215 million XP gained in a single analyzer since yesterday SS. Pretty good. 8.5 in basement. Triple attack prey though, right? But yeah, it's really incredible that it maintains that much experience. Basement, I never thought it would. Oh yeah, it's by far my highest ever on any character. It's like 0 to like level 240 or something in one day. I'm not sure we'll have enough capacity to hunt here for the whole 2 hours without having to refill, because they drop a lot of like giant swords and stuff, but we'll see. And having knight armors and warrior helmets and stuff. One third of your whole XP. Yep. Oh, it is a special day. I think maybe I can do these three monsters, because I may be overkilling with the damage prey otherwise. We'll see. Maybe it's fine. I guess maybe the EXP rate is the respawn rate is improved because of double bewitched. Probably a lot of people online. Should be able to hit over 10kk profit as well in the analyzer. Yes, it was a full vocation without a sorcerer. They didn't have a sorcerer. And sorcerer is the best for ice library, of course. Any team hunt later today? Not on stream for sure. We're gonna stream now until about 12:30 Polish time, so the next 4 hours, and then I won't be streaming again because my kids will be coming back later anyway. If I do a team hunt this evening, I probably won't stream it. My kids will be around sleeping and stuff. Finally got your spirit phone ring back. What happened? What happened to it? Did you sell it for some reason? Oh no, you got hacked, right? Some time ago. Ah, yes. Yes, I'm up early this morning to make sure to benefit a bit more from Bewitched event. Get those final 2 hours in. Why no tier on any piece of equipment? Because then people complain that I have unrealistic gear in my guides and stuff on YouTube content. So I'm waiting to finish all my YouTube content before considering tiering anything. That'll be at like level 600 plus. We'll see. Also, it's expensive, so. A punch bag. I don't quite understand. Is there a war on your server or something? Or just loads of people dying, noobs dying at gazers? Gonna have to explain a bit more. Order for tiering? Probably legs first and then weapon. On the monk, that is, at least. On very high level, helmet would be good as well. Okay, I see. I understand. Yes, the Spawn Invaders channel in Nevia's Discord has been pretty fun as well. Although it's always pretty fun. There's always drama on there all the time. It was smart not to do guys with tiered gear. Yep. Yeah, even on the EK, even the high skill is a problem, right? That's why now I'm planning to remake EK guides at some point from scratch with like a normally leveled, normally skilled character. But that'll be after I finish my monk guides and all my mage guides. Then I'll probably go ahead and redo EK content. You know, some of those EK videos are like 4 years plus, so you know they're not all that current anymore. And the production value and quality of my stuff over the years has also improved a lot. So 250 MS, tired of Yalaquaras. Oh yeah, that level. Edron Were creatures, still probably pretty good. Lower spike, maybe. Why VOJ? Because there's not much density here, generally speaking. Look, I've got like 3 monsters here on me, 5, 6. It's not really enough to make Harmony all that great. It doesn't make too much difference, but I think VOJ is just a little bit better on average here. It's definitely not a big difference though. On Nevia many kill stealers? No. Not really. There's just a few people who don't really agree to use the booking system for the Discord, so they just play whatever and invade wherever. But there's like 2 or 3 people on the server like this. It's not bad though. It's only like lower level stuff anyway. Oh. But not a big deal. You know, like were hyenas and stuff. And were lions. Those are usually like contested and people fight over them. Fair enough, Malcry. Yeah, I think maybe the guides. sent the wrong message that it was going to be the skills that make you be able to do such results and stuff. But as we all know now, it's not quite the case. It's all in the hand, and the skills only take you so far. Isn't there a website to claim support, or is it just in Discord? So Discord, it's just Discord for booking. The website is for a better viewing of what's available and what's booked. But the booking itself is for a bot in Discord only. Because then you can be easily linked to your character. So there's no people like trolling the bookings and stuff when they're not even planning to hunt. If you make it for a website, it's too easy for abuse. Mechanically wise, yeah, mechanically wise, team hunting is no different than solo hunting as a monk, right? The only extra thing that I had to do is cast mental others like once a minute or so for the EK. But that's fine. It's a pain, but it did help, so I did do it. Yeah, mechanically it was fine. It was fun. Sometimes getting in the way of the paladin, but generally it was fine. $8 KK per hour, 100 monk. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Yes, it has been a very enjoyable event for someone who likes to push experience. I don't think I need to be using my F-roll ring or my amulet here, actually. I'd switch to power ring and collar. I'll have 1 minute on the amulet, so I'll just use it up so I can actually recharge it later, and then let's switch. It's so easy, dude. Like, 0 supplies as well. Profit here is like 1.5 KK per hour, by the way. Hey, mid bros. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with it. Don't know what you're talking about. Let's see if we can hit 6 KK raw. There we go, 6 KK raw, very nice. $6.1 even. That is with damage pro. Without the damage pro, I do about 5.5 or so. And 5 more KK, and we'll be on over 200 KK for the day.
Nobody's got to know. No, nobody's got to know. I could take you anywhere. Name the place, I'll take you.
The only thing I think I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to add warrior helmets and knight armors to my loot list. Basically stop looting them, otherwise I'm gonna have to refill too soon. Maybe the knight armor. Let's add the knight armor to the loot list already, because I can tell that I'm not gonna have enough cap of them to hunt here for another hour and a half. I'm not using any supplies, so I'm not freeing up any capacity. Suffering from success, dude. Out of burnout? I don't think so. I mean, one day of a special event doesn't burn you out. I'm more burnt out from Bewitched as a whole. Like burning stamina for the whole week or however long Bewitched was. I'm more burnt out from that than just from today. I'm definitely looking forward to taking a few days off after the event from Monday. This is the best hunt until which level? This is not the best hunt at any level. This is just a solid hunt. And the only thing that's available currently for me, due to everything else being taken, it's a solid A tier spawn. It's not top tier though. But it's good. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Right, I never do it. I always take a break after an event. It feels too bad, you know. I do like some bestiary or something, and I pick up a couple of levels while not really EXPing, and it feels much better afterwards to start EXPing. But yeah, if you go to EXP like straight after SS on Monday, after a double event, it feels terrible. It feels like you're wasting time. I never do it. I wish my server didn't fail Bewitched event. Unlucky. I think there's only a few servers that failed, right? Not that many. Unlucky, unlucky. Very nice event. It's better than like double experience overall, right? You can stack it with multiple days of stamina and stuff. I'd rather have a Bewitched event than double XP, I guess. You're working with WASD? Yes, WASD, of course. Much better. Highly recommend you try it if you don't. I went the wrong way. It's alright. Insane amount of experience. Yep. And we're not finished yet. Not finished yet. You think the monk will be getting more hard nerfs? No, I don't think so. Not for the time being. I think I would expect a mid-game nerf and a late-game buff in a month or two. Right? I'm not expecting a mid-game nerf for no reason with nothing else. Especially with the summer update coming up and stuff, I think there's no need. I'd be surprised to see a nerf anytime soon. Nope. But we'll see, of course. I've been pretty right about the nerfs so far and when they happened. So fingers crossed I'm right about this as well. But you never know. You never know if tips are. How many levels? So yesterday's server save, I started at 538. So 11 levels so far. No, 13 levels so far. And I guess we'll... how many will we do now? We maybe do 2 more. We maybe do 553. Maybe. We'll see. We'll get a level in 20 minutes and then we'll see how long it will take for another one. Not sure. Not sure if we'll be able to get 553. We'll be close. So it'll be almost 15 levels in a day. How often do you buy prey cards? Never. I only use free prey rerolls. And then the free cards that we get for free every week. And I usually don't use those until I have at least like 20 or 30, and then only if there's something really good, you know, where it makes sense for me to use them. So not often. I usually just rely on the free rerolls and that's it. Did you ever test the X Monk boots? X Monk boots. Those are the those are the Greater Flurry of Blows ones, right? They're good. They're good. Yeah, I had them. But I was like fairly low level when I had them. So it was still made sense for me to be going for the more defensive ones with like more physical resistance and stuff. But yeah, the X boots are very good. And if I ever have a chance to pick a pair up for a good price, then I will. And they're the most offensive boots currently in the game, so... 1K level this year. I think I ran the numbers of like my playtime and how much I'm gonna play. I'm expecting to have level 1K about a year from now. So more like summer next year if I keep going. But chances are I'm gonna burn out by that point, so... Yeah, Alekis, I don't know. I honestly, I am kind of sick and tired of the nerf talk. Like, I feel like I've spent the past 2 months talking about various levels of how to nerf the monk, how blah, 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 how, you know, and I think I'm just done with it. I'll just wait and see what happens and whatever. I personally don't think we necessarily need a nerf right now, and I'm not agreeing with one. Not that I have anything to say on the matter, but yeah, I don't think we need another one, and I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to speculate. I'll let Tipsoft do their damn job. Yeah, like level 1K is a lot higher than what we have so far. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it. I think if I started team hunting a bit more, then maybe. We'll see. I'm not really getting myself psyched about having to hit like level 1K or anything. I think it would be a cool milestone. I would like to hit 0 to 1K on a character. But no idea if we'll actually ever get there. Morning, Crunny. Morning. Crunny. Solo, no chance? I mean, there is a chance, obviously. I mean, when I ran the numbers of if I burnt my stamina every single day and getting just okay experience, not anything crazy, I would have level 1K in a year. So it's not that there's no chance. It's more about whether I can be bothered to continue playing every day for a year, which is probably unlikely. Why are you thinking another nerf is coming? I was saying I don't think another nerf is coming. I was saying I don't think we need one and I don't think one is coming. But somebody was asking about how, or saying what they think could be nerfed. And I'm just like, I don't really want to talk about it again. I've talked enough about it, to be honest. Session 22.5 hours. Yeah, I left it training, right? Whenever I wasn't playing on the dummy in the house. So I haven't actually relogged or reset the session at any point. I wanted to see how much experience I can do in this day, because I knew this would be my top day ever. Second premium account to get more loyalty points. Doesn't sound like reining in your spending though, Malcry. That's a pretty inefficient way of spending your money as well. I mean, that is the best way to get faster loyalty, but it's I'm not sure I would consider that a very wise investment overall. How many hours did you hunt total? I think yesterday about 8 hours, 8 to 9 hours total, and now about half an hour today. So not like an insane amount. Maybe even a little bit less, to be honest. Must have been a bit less, because otherwise I would have had more experience. I don't remember exactly now. Yeah, probably about 8 hours total yesterday, something like that. So a lot, but not like, an unbelievable amount considering how rare the event was. Do you pretend to keep playing this monk as main character for another year? I feel like you didn't want to say pretend. I feel like you want to say plan. And yes, I'm planning to play this character as my main character. However, once I finish the monk content, I will switch to my sorcerer a bit to continue the content there. And actually, that's something I didn't consider when I was just talking about level 1K. So yeah, I will probably slow down also with the monk, because I will want to make some alternative content for other vocations as well. So yeah, that's another reason why I probably won't be hitting 1K anytime soon. But I do expect I will definitely keep my monk, and my monk will be like my main, my main character for a pretty long time. It's not that it's a wrong path. Like if you know, it's just the way you phrased it, Malcry. It's like, oh, I'm gonna stop spending so much. Oh, I'm gonna stop spending so much because instead I'll do this really inefficient pound for pound way of getting more loyalty, sort of thing. So there's no problem about getting more loyalty that way, and there's no problem about reducing your spending. I'm on board with all of those things independently, but together they don't really seem to make sense in the same sentence, basically. That's all. Not that a second premium account's that expensive, right? Obviously it's not that expensive, but like it's not like, I don't remember the exact exchange, right? If somebody gets a premium account from the referral link, how much loyalty you get. I think it's like not a lot. It's definitely not like 1 for 1. I don't remember the exact exchange. One point for every 6 days. Thank you. There you go. Yeah. It's not very fast. It needs 6 premium accounts to double your loyalty gain. I don't know. I just waited for my 10 years. Although I guess if you have like 5% loyalty, that may seem like a very long time. Which Earth weapon do you think is best for level 300? Maybe 500? Cobra BO. Get a Cobra weapon if you can. There's a reason why it's so expensive. It's because it is the best one.
Time to let go. Lose all control.
Fair enough, Malcry. People do it though, you know. People do it. I guess it depends how much loyalty you have. Like, I think maybe if I had like 5%, 10%, I would consider doing something like that. But if you have like 40%, I would probably just wait. I don't know. 44 days from 20%. Yeah, maybe. I guess you have high skills, so that is maybe even a cheaper way of getting that extra +2, +3 skill from loyalty. Maybe. Currently double experience. Yes, it's double experience and it's bewitched until server save. So it's even better than double experience only. Just occurred to me I was using the transcendence potions for no reason. I forgot that they reduce skill, which makes using transcendence potions totally unnecessary. What does Bewitched mean? It's just an event. It's a world event that once it's succeeded, it gives you 50% EXP boost on the whole server for everybody. I think it's for 10 days it was. So it's basically the last day of that as well today. At the same time as double experience event. So it's been pretty crazy. Rather not risk losing my character to Bazaar. Yeah, I mean, you can always force the win, right? Always force the win, but yeah, I don't like the idea of transferring characters between accounts. I get why people do it, but yes, I don't love the idea myself. I'm just glad I've got my 50% account. That, you know, I've had this account. This account was created in February 2005, so it's over 20 years old now. Feels good to have like your own account that's so old. But I know that, you know, I know most people don't have that. It's fine. I get why people buy a loyalty account. Just made Monk die that Orc Warrior. Clearly not that strong then, is it? We should buff Monk if it's dying at Orc Warriors, God. Good morning, Underneath Toe. Yeah, all good, thank you, all good, thank you very much. Yeah, we picked up 13 levels so far in this 24-hour window. See if we can pick up 2 more before server save. I'm not sure if this XP rate will be enough to get 2 more before server save. We've got level up in 4 minutes, and then we'll be able to tell. We'll see how long then it's for another level. Maybe we can do 553. But also might be struggling with capacity. Might have to refill. We'll see. Or I might need to start chucking out some warrior helmets and knight armors. And oh, didn't even notice, but we have just cracked 200 million experience from in this single analyzer. Yes, level 0 to 231 in a single day. Imagine seeing that 15 years ago. Times sure have changed. Monks are busted. Yeah, it's just this level range. Just this level range that they're very strong at, though. Like the soft 250 until 600. Very, very good. I think they're not going to be as strong afterwards, but hey, we'll find out, right? I'll get 600. I'll get my Sanguine Claw. We'll test a bunch of stuff and we'll see how strong the monk really is. Majority of the game for most people, true. I guess true, but well, I suppose that is where most people are. Doesn't mean you have to balance around just this range, though. You have to balance around everything. Yeah. Late game monk is not as strong, so yes, it has its strengths and weaknesses in certain areas of the game. But yes, it is, I do absolutely agree that it's still very strong in this level range. After a triple nerf, still strong. 17 KK for 553, so it's going to be close, but I probably won't get it then. I expect I'll finish with maybe like 10% to 553 then before server save, something like that. But hey, we'll be playing straight away again after server save, so no worries. How well does magic level scale for monks in terms of healing, virtue of healing? Someone on my Discord did make the calculation at some point. I don't remember. I don't remember. And also they did nerf the virtue healing, actually. In the latest nerf. But honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember how impactful it actually is. It's definitely impactful. Like, you definitely do want to have the magic level, but honestly, it's feelings based for me. Like, I don't have the numbers or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, it feels good to have more magic level, so you know, I'll get more magic level. I think he's level 156 with 46 magic level. Yeah, just get that magic level 47. I really think that's enough. I mean, I only have 48 magic level at a much higher level. I think you're fine. Blind training for fist fighting, yes. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm planning to online train fist fighting until it just becomes so expensive, and then I'll just rely on offline training, which is always good anyway. I don't know what level I want to online train to. I think maybe as high as 120 high scores. So then I would have like 125 with my loyalty, or 120 with loyalty, or which it would be about 115, 116 high scores. I'm not sure. I'm gonna train it to that level, and at that point I'm not gonna train again. Okay, we got level 552 and 1 hour, and it says 1 hour and 6 minutes until next level up, which is a minute before server save. So we'll see if we make it work. I don't really want to hunt until 1 level before server save, because I need to get my command ready for booking my respawn sharp at 10 a.m. on the Discord bot. Make sure I get my respawn. So yeah, it'll be very close. Be very close in any case to get 1 more level. How do you online train? Oh, I mean like exercise dummies, right? I just mean training weapons. That's online training for me. I don't do any of online training. There's such a bot for claims. Yeah. We have a Discord bot which organizes respawn claiming and hunting and stuff. It's excellent. It's really, really good. It really makes things very, very easy. This monster no nerfed skill first. Yes, this monster does do a debuff for fist fighting. Yes, I was using transcendence potions, but it's kind of pointless, because yes, he does debuff your fist fighting. Not like a lot though. Clearly, you can still hunt here very comfortably. Which virtue is better for level up there? Here. I think Virtue of Justice is better here, because there's not that many monsters, right? You're only doing like 3-4 at a time for the most part. So here, Virtue of Justice I think is better, but generally speaking, Virtue of Harmony is better at higher level. Nicky Shipson. Sorry. Yes. Yes, I know. I'm probably making better profit here as well. The profit here is around 1.5 KK per hour or so. Actually, well, you can actually look on the loot analyzer. On the loot analyzer, currently it says it's 1.6 kk per hour. And seeing as I'm not using supplies, then that is how much profit I'm making per hour, right? So yeah, 1.6 kk profit per hour currently being made. Oh. And actually, I've not even been hunting an hour, right? Oh, it's just dropped down a bit. Anyway, yeah, very profitable respawn as well. It used to decrease skill plus magic level. No, I don't know about magic level. It definitely used to decrease skills a lot. It still decreases skills a little bit, but not as much, I think, and not as frequently. But yeah, the buff to this place was good. I think they really finally made this a solid huntable respawn. It's not like not like top tier or anything, not as good as Rashomon West and stuff for most people, but it's very nice for the monk. Yeah, my sheriff. It's me. I mean, it was obvious that when a new vocation gets released to the game after so long, it will be strong, right? What would be the point of creating a weak vocation after all this time? It had to be strong. The question is, what are they going to do with other vocations now going forward? Because it sure feels bad when you don't play the monk to see what the monk is capable of, I guess. I can imagine if I was not playing the monk, I'd be pretty unhappy with what the monk can do compared to my other vocation. I think Tipsoft they just don't really have any staff members who actually play the game, right? I don't think any Tipsoft employees are like hardcore Tibia players. I think that probably doesn't help. Have you done Stalwart already? No. I haven't done any quests like that. I'll probably get round to it. I don't know, level 600, 700 or so.
Keep it inside and let it tear me apart. Every night I cry cause I don't know where to start. Even now as I try to let it out in my art. I've never had this kind of problem with my mental health. It's even gone as far as making me consider death. I don't think I'll ever do it, but the thoughts are there. No matter how much I deny it, I know people care. Every day I try to keep it to myself so I don't pull others inside it. It's not like I want them help, but that solution's really not it.
This is the earliest stream I've ever done, I think. How's the respawn keep up here? I think there's probably more than... Can someone check the online count on Nevia? I feel like there must be more than 500 people, so maybe the respawn's a little bit faster. But yeah, I'm quite surprised that it's keeping up the respawn as well. There's a couple of pulls I could maybe add if the respawn wasn't keeping up, but it seems that it's doing fine. 54 minutes to next level? Yeah, maybe. I should be able to do it, I think. Nope. As long as I'm focusing and keeping up the experience rate, I should be able to just do another one, and then that'll be nice 15 levels in a single day. $394 Okay, so it's not the respawn rate then. The respawn rate is fine. Normal, rather. I guess that this respawn just keeps up quite well then, all the way through to 6kk and higher. Interesting. The respawn doesn't increase until 500, so there's no benefit at the moment. Overwhelming? No, it wouldn't be overwhelming. I've got full respawn anyway. Faster respawn wouldn't affect anything for me. I've still got full respawn everywhere where I go. Cobra Bastion after SS? Nah, I've had enough Cobras. Maybe Crypt Warriors. I've got EXP Prey on Crypt Warriors. So could use that. That's the plan. I'll see what... I have an active Prey on Parasleeps, and I'm also going to have another Prey that I can reroll in about 20 minutes. So we'll see what we get just before SS, and then we'll base on that. Current plan would be to go for Crypt Warriors. Unless we get some other better prey. I'm tired of cobras. Hunted too much cobras yesterday. Hunted mid-mass for a bit, and I was really surprised how fast the respawn is there. Yeah, they're right. The respawn was fast there always, and they even increased it with the recent rebalance. Yeah, that respawn can probably keep up like 7kk raw plus at this point. It's really insane. Kusnier, I'm coming back to Tibia's low level. Since you mentioned grizzly tasks in every guide, I'm wondering how important they are. If I don't do them, I'll regret them. Nah, it doesn't matter. You might regret it as a mage, because as a mage, so sorcerer druid, it's kind of hard to do tasks at 130 plus. On every other vocation, you won't have a problem to, like, you know, hunt walls and Benutha and stuff, so you'll be fine to do it at 130 plus on every other vocation. But if you're a mage, then I would recommend you do actually complete quite a few on a low level. That's about it. Other vocations, it's fine. Yes, Mark writes after SS. Yeah, it's not instant. Yeah, it's after SS, so you do have to plan ahead. Of course, instant would be pretty insane. If you get like a good boosted monster and booster respawn rate at the same time, you'd have a triple respawn rate on a boosted monster. It'd be yeah, pretty insane. What about the Inquisition seal where EK's hunt is good place for you? No, because everything there runs away. So I don't have accepted to keep them on me, so it sucks.
Together don't just go away like that. I do everything I can to forget, but nothing ever works. I'm still filled with hurt. Wish my memory could be blurred. If only I could erase the things we used to do. If only I could have amnesia when I think of you. If only I could erase.
I'm glad I don't have problems like that, or have to pay 10kk for a chance to lure on someone. I don't think I'm the best person to ask about this strategy. I guess it sounds fine in principle if 2 times respawn actually is sufficient to kill somebody like that. I'd be surprised, but maybe. Are you going to upload the team hunt? It's a VOD on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube if you want. Let me send the link, I guess. There you go. It'll be it's the VOD from yesterday. So it'll be at the end of the stream. I think it was like a 5 hours 40 stream. I think like the last 3 hours or so is the team hunt. The first half an hour I wasn't talking because I was on Discord with the team, but then I was back to talking to the stream after the first half an hour or so. First hour maybe, when we did the first refill. $45 minutes to level at current rate. It's going to be close, but hopefully we can do it. What do you think about RP current state? Yep, I agree. I don't like using the runes. I would like to have a second spell, absolutely. Well, I mean, there's a couple of problems with the Paladin. First of all, his scaling in the end game is a little too good. It probably needs to be reined in a bit for the end game, but his early game is way too weak, right? There's like no Paladins on new servers because of how much they suck and how expensive diamond arrows are. So I'd like to see a bit of a rebalance of power in the stages of the game. Probably a slight nerf to the end game, likely through the double charm proc, and somehow improved his under level 300 performance. Probably the weakest vocation on the level 300. What makes him so good at 300 or higher? I don't think the good 300 high Paladin is really terrible under 300, and then he slowly starts picking up power. Like, he's still not that great until like 500 or so. And even then, at 500, he's just about the same level as all other vocations. But then he just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And by the time it's like level 800 or so, he's like way better than everyone else. I definitely would like to see the cost of diamond arrows addressed for low levels. Some sort of solution to that. Use LTCs? Nah, too much effort to be a reseller on top of everything. Trust me, Tibia takes enough of my time as it is for videos and streaming and stuff. I'm not going to be reselling Tibia coins at the same time. EK starts strong and the curve drops slowly. Yeah, well, that's accurate, but only from at level 70, right? EK starts very, very badly, just like the Paladin. Then is very strong from like level 70 onwards, and then it gradually drops off. Yeah. Are you playing full stamina? I'm not gonna play that much. I'm playing now until another 3 hours or so, and then I'll be taking a break. Only seen me on green before. Yeah, I mean, it's a special event, right? It's double with Bewitched. It's very rare, so I'm actually playing a lot. And also my kids are coming back from the visit to the grandparents. They're coming back later today, so I'm not going to have as much time to play over the rest of the weekend. So may as well play as much as possible for now. Morning, Chris. I'm still planning to continue just doing green stamina, you know, after the event. I mean, the weapons are always the best in slot stuff for the EK. I mean, if you get the Sanguine Razor, you can go like Human and Plague and make great profits there, I guess. I don't know. I think always get the weapons first on the EK. In my opinion. Would you bother tiering your Solka Mask? Probably not. Probably not. I expect if I do end up tiering, I'll tier the Sanguine Claws instead. I think they're going to be best in slot for longer, because they're newer, and also like some of the best spots at 600 plus are actually weak to earth rather than energy. Energy is still good, but I don't think I'm going to tier 2 weapons. I'm expecting to be using the Sanguine Claws more, so I would probably tier them if I do end up tiering at all. Yeah, started the monk recently, and it's so fun. Can't even be compared. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the paladin early game is just it feels horrible. It feels horrible before 150 because you're just so weak, and it feels horrible after 150 because you just don't profit at all and you're just wasting and wasting. So it's just not a very good time early game paladin. Yeah, it starts getting better at 300 plus a little bit. There you go. Malcry explained it for you. I'm in doubt about buying two-handed sanguine or soul shredder. I would go. That were they both. I kind of want them both. Which one I go for first? I'd probably go for the sanguine first. What are the prices like now of shredder versus sanguine razor? Are they similar? The wheel, I just use tier 2 aesthetic for the wheel. Tier 2 aesthetic with greater gem. There you go. Tier 2 aesthetic, that's it.
Let me give you something to feel good about, good about, good about, good about. I can give you something to feel good about, good about.
Oh. Honestly, I haven't played EK in a long time, Tommy. I don't really remember what would be the recommendation for what you should get. I feel like the razor is very, very good. I know you can hunt a lot of stuff with it. I would probably get the razor first if I could. Depends on the price though. I don't know how much they are these days. About the same price. If they're the same price, I'd probably get the razor. Okay, thanks. Awesome. Enzo. Cool. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you like the site. EQ question. Getting close to 400 as Paladin. Should I tear up a Falcon bow or save for Soul Bleeder? Just save for Soul Bleeder. Don't bother with tearing until the Sanguine bow. Rubenos with 2 on sub. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rubenos. I hope you're not doing bestiary hunting on Bewitched double XP, huh? But I wouldn't put it past you. Full focus EXP. Good. I'm pleased to hear that. If you could only get one monk weapon from level 200 to 400, what would you buy? Probably Moonspade. Yeah, probably Moonspade or the Cobra BO. The thing is with the Moonspade, you can hunt both Mirror and Nagas. But with the Cobra BO, you can only hunt Nagas from like the best spot. But you still have so many options though. But yeah, either of those, Moonspade or the Cobra BO. Play without ring? No, I'm a noob. It just ran out. This respawn's so easy, I don't need to be using my best in slot rings. So we're using power rings, which keep running out. Roughly 100k XP yesterday. Not a bad haul. I'm just about to crack 210k. How many years in the UK? 13, I think. I lived there for 13 years. 12 until 25 years old. $100k is only 3 levels. Feels bad, man. Your best in slot ring is permanent uncharged and never comes off. Bro. That is degenerate behavior. I'm sorry, Punchbag, but you sell that ring and let somebody else use it that actually deserves to use it. Would you tier up Sanguine or Soul Kamas? Sanguine. I think if I do tier up, once I've recorded all my sort of content and guides for like 600 plus, I'll consider tearing up the legs and the Sanguine Claw. The Sanguine Legs and Sanguine Claw. Those would be the 2 items I'd consider tiering. And if I ever hit like 1k plus, if I get, you know, like double Focus Harmony Greater Gem setup going with Spiritual Outburst, then I would also consider tearing up Helmet for the Momentum procs to get Focus Harmony going as often as possible. 29 minutes to level. It looks like we may well be able to do it. We may be able to hit another level before server save. Is it safe to say that one gets equal amount of level per hour from level 250 to 500? No. It's much faster earlier. Like at 250, when you go like Asura Mirror and Nagas, you just blow through the levels. Like you really progress fast. Like at level 250, you can do over 5k raw. Markrai with a tier 2 sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. But no, it's definitely faster on lower level for the monk as well. I can definitely feel that it takes me way longer to level up now than it used to. You think Sanguine is weak type? Well, I disagree, considering that the likely 2 best hunting grounds at level 600 plus are going to be Boltors and War Dragons, both where you would use Earth and the best profit spot is likely going to be Overworld, which again, you're going to be using Earth there. The only spot where Earth is bad, that's actually good for the monk at high level, is Cobras. At Cobras, you'd be using Sorkamas, and basically everywhere else, I'm anticipating to be using the Sanguine Claw. So, don't think I agree with Earth being weak. I think that's a very sort of low/mid-level opinion, because yeah, low-level Earth sucks, and not as bad as back in the day. So I don't know. I think Sanguine Claw is gonna be juicy. Sanguine Claws would be much more EXP in Cobras? No, because they strong to Earth, so you can't use Sanguine Claw at Cobras. And in Team Hunt, yeah, in Team Hunt, like for example, for Library, right? If you go Ice, Fire, Energy Library, all of those you would use Earth over Energy. What other Team Hunters? At Crater and Crater you would use, I'm pretty sure you'd use Earth. I don't know. At Rotten Blood, I guess. Not Rotten Blood, sorry. At Rotten Golems, I guess you would use Sorkamas. I'm assuming they're strong to Earth. I don't actually know. But yeah, Sanguine Claws are fine for Team Hunt as well. Hi Kusnier, what's your bind on looting? It's F5, which is the button 5 on my mouse. So if you have a gaming mouse, I have the Corsair Scimitar. It's the 5 button on that. It's like right in the middle. Very comfortable for me to just spam, basically. You didn't like the software? Okay. I don't know. I've been using it for so long. I'm kind of used to it now. Not too many complaints for me, at least. Getting the badge. Carry on. Thank you, Malcroy. Enjoy the badge. Druisura Solo Monk. What is level good? It was very easy on level 800 on the test server. So somewhere before that, I think around level 600-ish, I'm going to try Druisuras. And we'll see, right? I think it's going to be doable. Not sure if it's going to be any good, but it's going to be doable. And by 800 plus, it's definitely okay to hunt there for profit as well. When should you just start using greater gems as monk? There's no real time that you have to. I mean, if you get a really juicy greater gem like I did, then you can start using it as soon as you can, which is level 520, well, 515 or so. That's the earliest you can actually assign a greater gem. Druisura should be fine with Sanguine Claws. Would you be using Sanguine Claws at Druisuras? I don't know. I would assume it's I'd assume it's energy at Druisuras, but I haven't hunted there enough to actually be sure. What are the benefits of VIP? I was looking at the redeems and I'm curious. Nothing. It's the VIP badge, right? You can assign a VIP badge to people on the in the chat, and that's it. You just have a little VIP badge next to your name, separating you from the common folk, so to speak, you know, flexing on everyone else. Siema, Ogórkin, siema. Yeah, I think Druisura is energy, so Sanguine Claw is not going to be relevant. It's more about having enough HP pool and damage to actually manage hunting there, basically. If I was higher level on the test server, I'd try it on the test server, but I'm only like level 470 on the test server, I think. So it's kind of pointless. I'm going to be too low to actually test it there. Kusnier Polak? Yes, I'm Polish, but I stream in English. Do you think Bultors will be doable in 600? We'll find out because I'm planning to test it then. I actually already have the bestiary on them, which will make it a bit easier because the character that I bought to rook into a monk already had Bultors finished on a level 400 paladin, which is strange. I guess he must have been hunting Bultors on like a sub-level 400, which I didn't realize was a common team hunt, but whatever. I guess that means I'll have the bestiary done, so I'll be able to charm them straight away. Relevant username. Hey, slightly. Don't know about slightly. A new spot's good for monk. I don't think the new spots are that good for anybody. I mean, I played around with them a bit. I am not super optimistic that the new spots will be that huntable. I don't know. They said they're going to buff some of the numbers of the monsters, so we're going to have to see. Wasn't a fan when I tested it on the test server. The layouts, the numbers just didn't really add up to make it huntable. At least not for the monk. Maybe a team hunt in the catacombs of the new spawn will be okay. Don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, 10kk profit in the analyzer. Let's go. You know what date the summer update launches? No, I don't. I'm expecting it's 14th, Monday next week. Choo. Oh. Yes, I assumed as much. Malcry. Yes. You're in the US, right? Didn't realize there were so many Polish truckers and oh, you mean clients? Okay, it's not the truckers themselves. Okay, it's the clients. Fair enough. Won't get 30 capacity per level. I think it's 25, no? Is it 30? I think it's 25. How much does it? It's the same as EK. EK gets 25, right? 25, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 25. Yeah, that's a lot of capacity. We are struggling a little bit on capacity now. I may have to... I'm going to add the warrior helmets to my loot list. Don't need any more of those. Missouri. Okay. My friend from the UK actually lives in Missouri. He's moved after university. He's working for some pharmaceutical company. Kind of random. I don't know if Missouri is known for its pharmaceutical industry, but yeah, well, that's what my friend's gone to do after studying in the UK. Hey David, yeah, long story short, if I was buying a new EK today myself, I'd try to get sword. Having sword is currently the best one. They have the best ice and energy weapons, which is, you know, the 2 meta type weapons. So yeah, and it doesn't look like anything's changing with the summer update. So it's probably still going to be the case for at least a year. So I would recommend getting a sword EK personally. Is the new summer update WL or mid? So for me it's mid. Like I definitely like the imbue scroll stuff. Like I really hate having to finish a hunt early or like remove imbuements because I'm not gonna have enough for a hunt, etc, etc. I like that. I am okay with the new proficiency stuff. It's good power boost. I'm not necessarily super thrilled about the implementation. I would have liked it to be a little bit more customizable, maybe more akin to like a gem system where you could roll a random tree for each weapon with like randomly generated modifiers. I know people don't like gambling, so I'm going to get crucified for that, and that's fine. But I think that would have been a little bit more interesting than like a set tree for everybody that's the same. But, you know, that's just me. And, you know, I would have liked the trees to be a bit bigger, which, you know, a randomly generated tree would allow because it would require less balancing. But currently, you know, there's not like tons of options. They've made it better now. The options are better than they were, but it's still not, you know, it's still not that customizable just yet, and I don't think it ever will be. So, but yeah, it's okay. For me, the imbue scrolls are like 9 out of 10. The weapon proficiency stuff is like 6, 7 out of 10. The HUD display, whatever, right? The less said, the better. Even though I will be using it to track my Transcendence potion, and I will be using it to track the Mentor Over buff when team hunting. And the new hunting grounds are kind of meh as well. So like, there's nothing really that, you know, to be supremely excited about. The weapon proficiency stuff, it will have the biggest impact on like, you know, day-to-day gameplay because it does increase your power quite significantly. So overall, I think the update is fine. But nothing like insane. Yeah, I think I wonder what will happen with these weapon proficiency update. Like that's a lot of free power that they've just given to everyone. They just came out and said, oh, here we go, everyone gets a free 3% power upgrade for free. It's very unlike Tipsoft. Like, this is the thing, I expected this system to be gated behind RNG and, you know, gold sync mechanics by rolling random trees. That was my assumption. I still think that would have been a good implementation, even though I know people wouldn't like it because of Gamba. So I'm surprised that it's not that way and it's just free power upgrade. But, you know, I guess that's good. It's better for the average player, I suppose. So, big win, I guess. Is Exura healing that good on the EK Supreme mod? I thought it was Exori Grand base damage that you would normally roll for. The amount of gambling in the game is enough? What gambling is there? It is just the greater gems. Is there any other gambling that you need to do? I suppose Forge, when you use items, I guess. Yeah, free power for everyone and then nerf. Yeah, actually, yeah, that was going to be my point. So yeah, they just gave us this much free power for like nothing. And what is it going to do with that going forward? Like, it does feel like they'll give us this free power, and, you know, 3 months from now it'll be like a big nerf to everybody, and it'll be like, well, weapon proficiency update is just dead because there's no benefit to it because all the power was taken away, sort of deal. I'm kind of worried that that's going to happen. And then if that happens, if whatever power we get from the weapon proficiency is taken away in a sort of nerf in a few months, then this update is literally just the imbue scrolls at that point, which, yeah, not great for a summer update, I would say. But anyway, let's not get too negative. Let's see how it goes. Maybe if they rebalance the hunting grounds a little bit, make them more huntable, and that's going to be a big win for the update as well, because currently it doesn't seem that great, the hunting grounds anyway. Sucks when revealing gems results in repeats of what you already have. I can see that. I haven't experienced that, but yes, that would be indeed annoying. Enlightened. That's one way of looking at it. Oh. 24 hours no sleep? No, I was training on the dummy in the house. I just haven't reset the analyzer. I was sleeping, don't worry. Total hunt time will be like under 10 hours total. Still a lot, of course, but yeah, not definitely not a 24-hour hunt. By the way, I will be having some breakfast at server save. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so the plan will be at 10 a.m. sharp. I'll book a respawn, and then while we're waiting for the server to, you know, get up, I'll grab some breakfast and stuff, and then we'll probably start hunting actually at like 20 past or something like that. And then we'll hunt for a couple of hours, and then I'll probably end and just have a break from Tibia until this evening or something. $11 minutes until level. We should be able to do it. We should be able to do it. Are you going to skill as well? Yeah, I'm skilling. I was skilling overnight. I already picked up one fist overnight. Well, more like 50% now. 8 hours is like 50% now, I think, for me. Yeah, I'm still skilling. +1 point in the wheel. It is a nice perk, actually. Yeah, I got +4 points from my upgrades. It's kind of nice. But it is expensive, as you say. Like, it's very expensive to be focusing on that purely for the points. Oh. Is that Google Translator for glory? Mark, right? I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure that really works very well, but I understand what you meant. Opened 2 greater gems. Second one gave me +5% base damage on sweep and takedown. Very nice. My first one gave me that, which is why I haven't opened another one. I got plus base damage on sweep and takedown in my first gem together with resistances and flat health, so I won't open a better greater gem than that ever again. It's alright, Mark, right? It's funny. Your stamina burnt nicely already. How many levels so far? When we get one more in 9 minutes, it'll be 15 levels. 15 levels in one day. Are there any better gems than that? Well, there's 4 gems, 4 greater gems that I think are good in different circumstances. The top 4 greater gems for the monk, in my opinion, are base damage on the sweep and takedown, revelation mastery for spiritual outburst, or revelation mastery for ascetic, and the focus harmony cooldown reduction. Those are the top 4 top tier greater gems, in my opinion. After that, something like base damage on greater flurry of blows or even flurry of blows are okay. Probably not worth upgrading. So yeah. What did you team hunt earlier? Ice Library. 570 RP EXP? Don't know. Falcons, Upper Rosh, Crypt Warriors, Russia West. All the standard stuff. I think by the time you level 570 on a Paladin, you should have a lot of options. It means Haku, it means exactly what it says. It's +1. So instead of hitting for 100, you'll hit for 101. Instead of healing for 100, you'll heal for 101. Back. And if you, what did you team hunt? Oh yeah, I answered Ice Library. We did a team hunt Ice Library yesterday evening. That is a very positive way of looking at it, Malcry. Indeed, the upgrades do stay. It's still a very big investment, though. I still can't believe that I just got so lucky with my first gem, and I just don't need to open any other ones. I guess it's because I wasn't getting very lucky with my lesser gems, so it's only fair that I got lucky with my greater gem. Not that powerful. It is powerful. Absolutely is powerful. It doesn't feel like it, but +1 damage on everything all the time adds up a lot. Uh, 450 capacity. We're gonna have to start throwing some stuff out, right? Let's go back to where the knight armors were. Here we go. Let's toss out 3 knight armors. Here we go. We should have enough capacity now. Convert gold to make capacity. True. I think I'm all right now. I think 660 capacity left should be okay, I think, for the next few minutes. But yes, we can end up converting afterwards if needed. Jesus. You consider upgrading it to 7.5%? Yeah, I fully upgraded my greater gem. Cost me like a ton. I don't remember how much. It cost me a lot. I can showcase the gem after the hunt. Yeah, that's quite a nice idea, actually, Malcry, I guess, if you don't have the cap. Donate it in that way. Yeah. Where do you donate it? Which region would you donate it to? Whatever you're currently hunting? Lupek, yeah. He keeps messaging me, dude. He keeps messaging me. He's really clung on to me, and he thinks like I'm gonna solve his problems and help him sell his gear and stuff and his characters. Like, it's pretty awkward for me. I don't know what to tell him. Leave me alone, bro. Fair enough, Malcry, fair enough. Not a terrible idea if you can't, if you don't have enough cap anyway. Nice supply analyzer, hey? Just two amulets, 2 rings. 10.5 KK profit, nice. Been a good day. It's forbidden in Poland as well, Mark, right? They have like some special link that, where you can access it from areas where it's disabled / forbidden / banned, whatever. Not that I use it. I don't like gambling for real money. I never particularly enjoyed it. In video games, when I'm just like rolling for gems and power and stuff, it's different. But yeah, don't like gambling like Tibia Blackjack, that sort of stuff, because it's too close for like real money gambling, which is just not my thing. Yeah, my username is there because I have a sponsorship deal with one of the other sites that own them. They have another website that I advertise that I get a little bit of money for. That's why I need to have an account there. I don't actually advertise Tibia Blackjack though, because yeah, that is illegal in Poland and it would put me in trouble. So I'm not allowed to advertise Tibia Blackjack. What level you can start here with an EK? In club, I would say 400. Once you have Soul Maimer, it would be fine. In sword, you probably 600. You probably want Sanguine Razor before it makes sense. And in axe, EK, I don't know. It's not going to be any good with a Falcon Battle Axe, to be honest. Paladin better here or Mitmar? Ooh. I don't know. I think it'll be similar. Mitmar and here will be very similar for a Paladin. Here we go. 553, 15 levels today. I'm running out. I'm running out because I want to do my claim at 10 o'clock. How much experience for the next level? 15.2 million. Oh. Only solo content today? Yeah. I won't be streaming any team hunts today. If they even happen today. Let's take a screenshot, I guess. For the results, 217 million XP in the end. That is a giant emote. I've not seen that before. Like 3 minutes till SS. Okay, let's see what I get for free here. So reroll those two. So what do I get? Do I get anything good? Makara. I don't really want to go Nagas. I won't be able to get Nagas anyway. So no, doesn't look like I got anything that great. Priestess of the Wild Sun. Maybe we'll try Savvy Sewers. And here we have Crypt Warriors. So I guess we'll be going for Crypt Warriors. That one makes most sense. Is there any good duo ED monk spawn for level 400? I'm not sure that ED monk duo is something I would consider very effective. All right, let's leave him on offline train for a few minutes. Did you EXP for 24 hours? No. Only like 8-9 hours total. Only. All right. Let's leave him on offline training. I don't think I need to do anything else. Got a screenshot. Got everything. Got the rerolls. All right. Let me get my command ready for the Discord bot. See if we can get the Crypt Warriors as planned. If we don't get the Crypt Warriors, what should I go for? Cobra Basement, I guess? Yeah, if we don't get the Crypt Warriors, I'll go for Cobra Basement. Alright, 25 seconds till I can book it. And then I'll be having some breakfast. And then we'll hunt Crypt Warriors, if I get it. 15 seconds. Alright. 5 seconds. I got it. All right, we've got Crypt Warriors for 2 hours. So let's check the Tibicom to see what's the boosted monster for today. Maybe it'll be something good. Wereball and Droom. So no, nothing too interesting for me. Raid from Cab Zeros. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We are going to play after server save. I'm just going to grab some breakfast though. Login error again? I don't know. Do you think Sanguine Claws will work for some libraries? Yes, Sanguine Claws will be best in slot for all libraries. You're actually catching up to your Pally's level today. Yes, indeed. Yeah, good point. I'll overtake my Paladin today. Nice. All right, let me grab some breakfast. It's been less than a month for Droom to be boosted again. There's not that many creatures. Bosses to boost, right? So I guess it makes sense that they get repeated quite often. All right, just gonna grab something to eat, and we'll be back. We'll be streaming for another 2 hours or so. Please answer me, CyberQuest. What did you say? I took on my Lion Claws. I'm level 270. What imbuement do you recommend? You don't have much choice. You can't imbue crit in your Lion Claws because they have a built-in crit chance. So you're going to have to imbue it with Void and Vampirism. That's the only choice. Maxi Mazers, raiding with a party of 23. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What do you recommend hunting with lion claws? Mirror, Nagas, Mitmars, Ixtupan. All right, getting something to eat. You keep asking me questions. I need to get some breakfast. I'll be right back, okay? And then we'll go hunting after the server save. Got some scrambled eggs and bread. Thank you. Yeah. Like Blocker Keeper is my noob low level EK that I bought from the bazaar when he was like really low level. So it wasn't my name, but I do like the name. Today was easily my most productive day in Tibia in years. Indeed, same here, definitely. Definitely my best experience day ever. I won't play anywhere near as much today. I don't have stamina. No Bewitched, so no. I'd say today I'll make maybe like 70 million or so. No. Morning. Monday will feel so bad to hunt. That's why you don't hunt on Monday after a double event. You definitely do something that's not EXPing after a double event to get used to back to the lower rates. I'm going to be doing quest accesses and stuff. If anything's boosted. No. Is it still overlapping with Bewitched? No, unfortunately not. Oh? Oh no, no it's not. I have my EXP boost, that's why I've got 375. No, it's not overlapping. Email authentication? Email authentication is always problematic in Tibia. You should switch to an application. Did I break 200k EXP? Yes, got 217. I haven't heard about that theory, Krene. I'm not sure. I broke tibia stats. Oh no. It's probably because I didn't log out the whole day. Magic level of Fist Wand on Monk? It depends on your skills. If you have 40 magic level or so, then you don't need any more magic level. Just focus on Fist.
Make up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see the top, but winners don't quit and winners don't stop.
Hello, Lord Preddy. For 2 imbue slots on EKs today, I would use crit and mana. Back in the day, I used to use crit and vampirism, but I think it's better to go with crit and mana these days. At 40 magic level, 90 fist. I don't know. I just trained magic level until I was happy with the magic level, and now I just do fist. Cradle's boosted on Refugia. Very nice. If you low level EK. This is the highest level you ever gotten. I had like a 600 EK, but I sold it. We're gonna go hunting in like 3 minutes, okay? Just gonna finish my food. Raylos on a 420 monk? No. Sorry. I don't think there's anything on Kralos. I don't think so. I don't think so. What am I eating? Scrambled eggs and bread. Am I going to sell this one? No. I'm waiting for a paladin rebalance to try it out. So I'm not selling it for now. Angirtabilus Kralos? That'd be weird. Where are they? I mean, I don't even really know how you would check. I guess I don't know. I don't think so. It'd be weird. And they're directly under a Sylvan step of its savvy. I'll be right back and we're going to start. Okay. All right, 2 hours at Crypt Warriors. That won't be enough potions. So let's go buy some more potions. From here. How many do I need? 3,200 should be enough. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Do we have enough imbues? Let's have a look. 1 hour 54 imbue on the helmet. I guess that's okay. I guess we'll hunt for 1 hour 54 then. Where can I level 48, almost 49 monk with fist, 69 magic level 18. That's not the greatest skills. I would God, I don't know, dude. I would train that magic level and then just hunt with runes and like Corans or something, because those are pretty awful skills. I suppose, seeing as I'm going to Crypt Warriors, I could do a quick Droom as well, although I'm guessing there's going to be like 50 people there. Let's check it out. If I can quickly do Droom, I guess we can do it. I really don't know what you can hunt at that level with such bad skills. Sorry, I don't know. I was totally not playing in that level range with such skills. I don't know, man. Good luck, though. There we go. Crypt Warrior. Roaring Lions, yeah, but this, yeah, but that you need 50 for Roaring Lions, I think. And yeah, with those skills, it's still going to be rough. Do we push in the queue, chat? Do we push in? There's no one here. Do I wait for a quick droom? Go on, where is everybody? I'm shocked that there's nobody here, dude. Boosted Droom at 10:17 and there's no one here. Never mind, I'm not going solo, I can't be bothered. Let's just go hunt. Oh. Oh, there's someone else. There we go. All right. I know it's easy and fast. I'm just lazy. Better weapon for Monk and Grim. Destruction or depth clause? Depth clause. Destruction is terrible. Alright, let's just go as free, whatever. I'm only doing this because I'm going Crypt Warriors anyway, so I'm right here, so may as well. I would not normally be doing Boosted Droom. Where are they? And also, I have green stamina, so I have orange stamina, so I guess I don't care too much about it. Oh wow, there's a lot of people there. Alright. Crypt Warrior EXP break. I guess we can get started, right? What skill would you train in if you have base 100 fist and 40 magic level? I'll be going for fist. I'll be going for like 110 fist or so. Alright. Let's reset the analyzer. Pop these on. Alright. I don't love hunting here just because those guys do too much damage and it's not very enjoyable. But the experience is good, especially with an EXP prey. So yeah, I guess I feel kind of forced to hunt here again. Even if I don't particularly enjoy the hunting spot all that much anymore. I've hunted it a little bit too much at this point. Hey, Boo Boo. Morning. Maybe we'll do 2 levels here. Ooh, 555. It'd put me just above my paladin's level. Would be nice. And then we'll probably finish afterwards. Don't need access to this area. Yeah, it's a bit of a quest. But it works very well with free prey rerolls. You get an EXP prey and suddenly this place is really, really good. We're back to using Virtue of Harmony here though, for sure. Well, you need to complete Cobra and Oberon access first. And then you need to do all the day and night cycles here. You need to complete Droom. And Droom is a bit of a pain of an access as well. And I think that's it. I think you just need to have Droom completed. $112 fist or 45 magic level. I don't know. All dudes asking me so much questions about this training. Just train whatever you feel like. I don't know. I'm gonna be training fist for the foreseeable future. I don't think the magic level is all that important. As long as you have an okay magic level, which it sounds like you do, then just do fist. It's fine. Fist probably gives you a little bit more, unless you're like dying because you're healing too little. Couldn't really be the case. It's not like a paladin. The monk benefits much more from fist than from magic level. It's not like a paladin where it's 50-50 between distance and magic level. Like 90-10 on the monk. And level 70 you'll get the fuck out. I guess that would only require base 60 magic level. I've got plus 10 from gear. Doable. Asura Mirror is still top tier for mid-level EK. Yes, Asura Mirror is still very, very good. Not as good as like Summer Court. Summer Court is probably better for a mid-level EK. Sounds like your account was deleted, Dreepy. or something really dodgy. 4.1 kk raw on mirror. Yeah, that's pretty low. You can it's still, I mean, I can do like 5.8 on the monk, so the respawn definitely keeps up a lot higher than that. I think you could do much more than that on an EK. I don't know what level you are, obviously, but definitely able to do a bit more. What's the highest level you ever taken from scratch? 600. So we'll be beating that pretty soon. Would you say monk best class for someone to come back to Tibia? Yeah, I think so. The only problem with the monk for someone coming back to the game now is that the items are expensive. So they'll struggle because of that. But with regards to how nice it plays and how it feels, yeah, I'd say it's probably the best one to come back to. Although it is a little demanding on the higher end if you want to play effectively and efficiently. Unfortunately, Dreepy, there is no way to verify. And of course, if you come in saying you were deleted, then the assumption has to be that you were cheating. You know, you are just a random guy. So there's no point you trying to defend yourself here. We can't do anything anyway. If you genuinely went cheating, then I suggest you write an email to Tipsoft/BattleEye, and that's your best bet. But no one here in chat will be able to do anything for you or believe you, because the default assumption is that it is working as intended, which I hope you can understand that that's the default assumption. But yeah, if you weren't cheating, you're gonna have to write an email and see what they tell you. Good luck. And yeah, it's not just botting, right? It's remapping keys and stuff as well, like 2 at once. That's what got a lot of people previously, like too many actions and too many remaps at once. You know, where one button does 2 things and stuff. It's not just botting like cave botting. Like that's not the majority of bans these days. Barely anyone does that. Happy double, guys. Thank you, Jamri. Thank you. Happy double bewitched yesterday. I was at team hunt yesterday. It was fun. It's been a long time since I team hunted. But yeah, it was good. I did top damage without charms, so pretty happy with that. And yeah, it was fun. You know, I just don't like the organizational part of team hunting. But you know, if someone is like, we have the team at this and this time, do you want to join? Then you know, I don't mind. Like that's fine. I don't like having to schedule my life around team hunt and stuff. But if it's just like a one-off and the slot is available and the team is ready to go, then yeah, team hunting's fun. Probably going to do it a little bit more often like that. But definitely not signing up for you know, every day we hunt these 3 hours, no exceptions kind of thing. That's not for me. Yeah, but the hunt itself was fun. Solid experience, about as much as I could do solo. My best solo experience is around 7.5 kk raw at Cobra Bastion, and that's basically what we were doing at Ice Library yesterday. But it was impossible to get Cobra Bastion yesterday, so. Any special reason for you hunting here? I have the EXP prey for free from on here, which makes this spot very good. And also because I don't like hunting the same stuff over and over. So yesterday I hunted cobras for a long time. So I don't want to be hunting cobras anymore, so I'm just hunting some alternative stuff. Yeah, this place is this place is pretty good. We'll do about 6 KK raw, which, you know, coupled with an EXP prey makes it pretty damn good.
I can barely stand. Did I do too much? Did I push you away? I was in a rush, I'm sorry.
Ah.
And I know that you'll forget. I wake up in the night in a cold sweat.
I did a bad sweeping takedown there. I hope nobody saw. Your Midnight Panther ran away? Oh, lucky. I've only found one in my life. And I killed it. For bestiary. I don't care for mounds very much. Very nice. I'm planning. I'm saving my bestiary potions for the Midnight Panther and for the Yetis.
Will I find you somehow? I hope you're okay. All those memories in your driveway. Can we turn back time before it flies away? Can I hold on to something? Never thought you would come back. Can't believe you'd remember those times.
Where is this place? This is past the Droom. So, you know, when you do Droom access, after you do Droom access, there's a little cave that you can go down. If you can continue the quest, it's yeah, it's in Order of the Lion quest line, I think, or Adventures of Galfin. Adventures of Galfin, right? The quest is called. Non-zero chance that one of your deaths lined up with the +10 speed breakpoint. Yeah. Possible. Also, not likely, I think. Don't do me like that, Tiger. Don't put that thought into my head. I don't like it. Still never finished Elf Overseer, Dire Penguin. Really? Those are well, I think those are fairly easy, actually, if you know how the mechanics work for the Elf Overseer. And the Penguin is plenty easy as well. You can find one like every other day. I don't know. I found those fairly easy. Undead Cave Bear, also pretty easy. Midnight Panther and Yetis are the two that are really tough. And Carrion with a Prime Sub. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Three months now. Enjoy your new badge. Gradually stronger monk weapons as the badges. I think it needs to be like 2.5 years to get the Sanguine Claw. Hopefully by the time somebody reaches the Sanguine Claw badge, there's actually going to be a new best in slot weapon released. I'm sure any update now, we're gonna finally get some new best in slots. I'll be able to have add an extra weapon to the badges. We'll see. It's been a little while since we've had some best in slot stuff. Are you celebrating when you pass your paladin level with monk? No. I mean, it's really not that big a deal. Anyway, my highest character ever was my EK, right? It was like 594 or something when I sold it. It's hardly a big milestone in this day and age anyway. I'll be celebrating if I ever hit 1,000 on the monk. If I ever hit 1,000, we're actually going to do like a, you know, a big screenshot sort of deal event where I'll, you know, announce it a couple of days in advance, and hopefully a bunch of people turn up for a big 1K screenshot. But you know, that's probably going to be like a year from now if I'm still playing. Getting a little bit of backspawn by the looks of things. Where in the monk process was the hardest level-wise? Under 70 is the hardest. Probably like 35 to 70 is the worst level range. Well, maybe to 60. Like now that I know about the water elemental cave, you know, that from level 60 is already very good. But yeah, like the low levels, the rest was fine. The rest I enjoyed. Assuming you have like all the available items at all level ranges, then you're very strong, always, after level 70. After level 60 even. Yeah, the water elemental cave in Port Hope is pretty insane for a level 60. Getting best in slot trinket. True. That is the biggest best in slot upgrade in this update. True. You gave me that energy protection. I'll definitely be using it at Falcons at least. Not sure I'd be using it anywhere else. Maybe some team hunt spots. Are you excited for the summer update, or are you disappointed in general? I'm kind of indifferent. I'm looking forward to the imbue stuff. And I have to say, it feels kind of bad to EXP so much now and not benefit from the weapon proficiency system. Like, I would have liked to be progressing it already the past week when I've been playing a lot. But, you know, whatever. We'll just wait for the update. Bashmu. Isn't Earth higher at Bashmu, so you still continue using your Scarab Ocarina, I think? I feel like Earth is higher than Energy at Bashmu. I could be misremembering now. Overworld, yeah, you'd use it at Overworld, maybe. Although I feel like Death and Life Drain are pretty high there as well, and you have 5% on Death and Life Drain. It's possible one of those is going to be higher than Energy there. I can't remember. When does summer update come out? We don't know. 14th of July is the earliest possible date. Probably around then. I would guess. Either Monday or Tuesday. Not next week, but the week after. Why is Amber Great Axe so hard to acquire? Yeah, because nobody kills the boss. It's a crappy boss with weak rewards, so... The amber weapons don't really exist in the game very much. Maybe we will pop one boost, because by the looks of things, I'm not going to get my level 555 in the 2 hours I'm planning to hunt here without a boost. So I guess even though it's not super efficient, it is just 30 tibia coins, so I may as well use it, even though I don't have stamina and it's not the greatest spot, but whatever. I want to get 555 in the next 2 hours, so I guess that will help. Candia content. It's not Candia, is it? Troll Town. It's Podzilla, right? It's Podzilla, not Candia. Crappy boss. I wouldn't like it very much. I wouldn't like it very much. Okay, it's a difficult, awkward boss then, okay? Let's not be rude to the rude Kraken. Fine. I apologize. This spot is boring. I guess it's not the most exciting. It's just one monster walking around in circles. I suppose that's a fair criticism. But it's pretty good results with the EXP praise, so you know, I'll take it. I probably won't come here again for a long time. I have to say, I've been here enough over the past few weeks. Because I've rolled the prey a few times, luckily, so I've felt forced to come here. But yeah, I don't particularly enjoy the spot a whole amount. 5-star Crypt Warrior, gotta watch out. Yeah, definitely gotta watch out. There we go, he's dead. Ah. Did you already fill the rebalance question? And no, because I didn't get it. Tipsoft doesn't want my thoughts on the rebalance. Can you justify the price of Salkamas at the moment? No. If I didn't buy Salkamas for much cheaper, when it was a lot cheaper, I would not be able to justify it at the moment. I would not be paying as much as it is. As much as it costs right now. I think I'd be happy using the Inferniarch until level 600 and then just switch to Sanguine Claws. I mean, it's very nice, but the Salkamas, but not at that price point. I think if I hit 600 and the Salkamas is still so expensive, I may legitimately consider selling it for a bit and then rebuy it when it's a more normal price. I think when I hit 600, I'm going to make a quick list of like hunting grounds that I want to hunt. I'll maybe record everything that I want to record for like energy-based stuff, and then I'll just maybe sell it. We'll see. 700kk, yeah, I know. That's how much they're going for though. It's not being crazy. That's genuinely the price at the moment. It's yeah. Insane stuff. Insane. Yeah, I think it was random. I think it was random. I think they do have some sort of criteria where like you have to be within certain group to be eligible, and then it's random within that group. So I was probably with the group that could have received the questionnaire, but I probably just didn't get the random roll, so to speak. Sell it. Yeah, but I will hold on to it until level 600 though. Definitely at least 600. Then I want to try a few places though. It's kind of tricky, you know, because I do make some content and guides and stuff, so I do kind of want it still for certain stuff. We'll see. I may sell it for a couple of months. I'm sure it has to go down in price, right? Right? Yeah, it's I don't think I think they do have like a blacklist system that if they think somebody answers stupid stuff on the survey, they blacklist you and you don't get them again. I think it's very possible. Another 5-star Crypt Warriors. I think it's very possible, but yeah. I don't think that's what's happened to me. Wishful thinking? Yeah. We'll see. I think it may be pretty slow. I don't think it's gonna go below like 500k per 500kk for a long time. God damn it, this 5-star, stupid 5-star Crypt Warriors, too strong. But I do think it will. Yeah, I think it will definitely go down from the 700kk that people are currently asking. Like that is not. I don't know. Seems too crazy to me, bro. Too crazy. Yeah, I'll probably sell it for 700 if I can. If someone offers me 700kk once I'm level 600 plus, I'll sell it. And then I'll wait until it dips to like 400 and rebuy it. And if it's a few months later, then it's a few months later. I'll just use the Sanguine Claw for a few months. That's fine. We're getting a bit more lucky with the ruthless axes now. I don't know if any of you were watching when I was doing a Crypt Warriors few days ago, but we got like 1 ruthless axe in an hour. Now we have 4 in 30 minutes, and that's much more in line with what I would expect. And so the profit is also pretty good. Magic level 47. Congrats. Now switch back to fist, please. That's too high of a magic level for your relatively low level monk. Oh dear. Well, I guess you've got to use it now that you have it, right? Okay, where are we? Right. Almost got myself $8 there. Not sure I would have been able to get out of that. Probably. Give it to the paladin. Yes, yes, that may be a better idea. 32 magic level on the paladin could use a bit of love. Can anyone confirm or suggest what I go for a level 300 monk in the wheel? I just go all in to get ascetic. Yes, I think so. Tier 1 ascetic and then start picking up those lesser gems again. That's basically what I'm doing now. I've got tier 2 ascetic and now I'm picking up the lesser gems afterwards. Should raffle away the Soul Master the subs. That would be quite the giveaway. I think no. I think we're not gonna do that.
Broken promises, oh, they just haunt me. I'm locked inside, these feelings can't be free.
You're not allowed to make a sub-only giveaway from Twitch.
Maybe that was just me. All I can remember is how you promised me.
No? I know all the little applications that you use for the giveaways. You can definitely at least increase the chances of subs. Maybe you could make it like 100 times higher chance for a sub to get it. I don't know. But anyway, stop talking about it. It's not happening. All right. We'll do a giveaway for a level 1000. Okay. If I hit level 1000, we'll definitely do something big for that. An actual special occasion. Okay.
Would we have fallen in love and ends up this way? Don't apologize, just tell me why. Just tell me why. Broken promise. You said that you
Do people even enjoy lotteries? I don't know. I don't like lotteries. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do a free giveaway. It won't be a Soul Mass though, and not for level 600. For level 1000, we could do some sort of, probably just a Tibicoin giveaway, like 5000 Tibicoin giveaway or something. But you know, we'll see about it when we get there.
time machine, something I can rewind all these scenes, take them out from my memory. I need a time machine, yeah. Play rewind, delete, restart, yeah. Play rewind, delete, restart.
Are you actually going for 1k? I don't know if I'm going for 1k. I mean, I'm planning to play the monk as my main vocation for the foreseeable future. Doesn't mean I'm going to play exclusively monk and I'm going to be burning stamina every day for the next year or whatever. But I do expect if I keep playing the monk, eventually I would reach level 1k, right? I do think I will be playing sorcerer quite a bit in a month or so when I run out of my monk content. But you know, that will only last a month or two or so while I record all the sorcerer content as well. Then I'll be back on the monk. Maybe we'll do remake some EK content. I don't know. We'll see. But I think just for the way the monk plays and how much I'm enjoying it, the monk will remain my main vocation until they add a 6th vocation, which will be the necromancer, copium. Yes, a lot of copium right there in that sentence. $1k long way ahead. Yeah, I know exactly. But that's why I'm not going to be like focusing on it, right? I'll just keep playing when I feel like it. And if I continue feeling like it for another year, then I'll probably hit that 1k, right? But if I don't, then I don't. I'm not setting a goal that I have to get 1k or anything. It would be nice. Be a nice milestone to conclude my Tibian career. Hit 1k and never log in again. What a Chad. Some new respawns that you'll try out at 600. Yeah, I have a bunch of things to try around 600. Boltors, Mega Dragons, Truosauras, Warzone 7, Warzone 8, Ingol, some others as well. So yeah, we'll try a fair amount around 600. Oh god, Marcry, go on. Tier 2 Yalahari leg piece. Not the worst thing I've seen or heard about. You do actually use the item for 40 levels? No. When are the prismatic legs available? Is it 150 or 120? So you do use the Yalahari leg piece for a few levels at least. Not the greatest investment, but hey. 150, yeah, so you use the Yalahari leg piece for all of 70 levels. Could be worse. What level do you recommend to go here? On the monk, you can go on 400. On the paladin, I would say 500. On the sorcerer, 400, 500. Maybe. And that's it. I don't recommend coming here on the EK. They do too much damage. You'd have to be kiting like the monk, which isn't very fun on the EK, I guess. Mega Dragon's viable on 600? I think so. I think they should be. I'm expecting so anyway. We'll try. Like when I went on 800, it was very, very easy on the test server. Like definitely. I can definitely see them being viable on 600. I mean, we have seen some nerfs since then, so it's probably not going to be super easy, but I do think it'll be viable. Although it's a popular spot on Nevia, so we'll see how often I'm even able to get it. We've got a big pull here. Let's kite back a bit. tomorrow. I'm expecting level 600 early August, but about a month from now. So still a while. It's not gonna be Bewitched with double experience for the next month, unfortunately. Dragons 500 plus solo. Maybe it's possible. Anyway, I think that I'm gonna be hunting mega dragons for a very long time. It's gonna be the best spot for a very long time, so I'm not in any rush to go there as early as possible, you know. I'll be hunting there for a long time, so I may as well wait until I actually have the good weapon and where it makes sense to hunt there instead of forcing it at level 500. Also, I don't have charms there either. Oh, I'll actually have to charm the place first. You already have Sanguine Claws? Yes, I'll transfer them over soon. They're waiting on Isobra for me. There's some other guy who is now finally started looking for a transfer from Isobra as well. So we'll arrange it and we'll split a transfer probably after the double experience. So yeah, I've got them. I've got them ready and waiting. I'm still not sure if we... I'm still not sure if we'll actually hit 555. Like the boost didn't give very much because obviously I don't have green stamina to scale it, and the EXP praise not given that much anyway because again it's not scaled by stamina. So we'll see. I think we'll be pretty close. Maybe we'll just stay until 555 even if it's a little bit past our allocated time, unless there's somebody waiting to hunt straight after. We'll see. Supplies wise will definitely be fine. I'm not using very many supplies. I'm only using at the moment looks like about 800-900 potions per hour, so I could stay here for like another 3 hours potions wise. So as long as there's nobody here after me, I guess we'll try to get this 555. A nice little milestone. My original goal for double was 550, which, you know, we already blew past on day one. So 555 was like my secondary goal. I guess now 560 is actually more likely the actual realistic goal. We'll probably hit 555 now, then we'll probably hunt in the evening, hit maybe 558, and then maybe 561, 562 tomorrow, something like that. That's a you know more realistic goal now, I suppose. Is it worth buying the gold pouch? No, it's just nice quality of life, and yeah. I don't know. I mean, I didn't used to collect gold coins at all. Now when I have the cap, I do collect gold coins, so it does pay for itself somewhat, but I don't think it's ever really worth, to be honest. I would not really recommend it. Unless you like love your character and you're gonna play it for years and years. I sure am looking forward to a little break from Tibia after the double event. Like the Bewitched and double event back to back, like sure feels nice for progression. But I've been playing too much over the past 10 days or so. So I'm definitely looking forward to chill out a bit with the playing on Monday. Well, do Boltors debuff for the monks? I don't know. I don't mean they debuff anything, do they? They debuff distance, from what I remember. I think that's it, no? They do debuff a different thing for every vocation? Really? I don't know. I tried on a test serve. I didn't notice anything significant. I didn't realize. Okay. I don't know. Maybe Boltors won't be that good. I hope they don't debuff Fist then. I hope they debuff magic level. Not sure. Yeah, the gold pouch feels very nice when you have it, but God, it's expensive for what it offers, I have to say. If it was like 300 Tibia coins, I would say sure, just get it. And then I think everyone should have it. 900 is just too expensive for what it is, I think, for me to ever realistically recommend it. I think I'm drinking a lot fewer potions today than I was the other day. I think when we were hunting here the other day, I wasn't really focused and I was just spamming ultimate spirits. And you don't really need to spam ultimate spirits. That's also probably why the profit back then wasn't as good. Right now we're looking at about 900k per hour or so, which isn't like amazing for the monk by any means. But it's still pretty good, right? That is actual reasonable profit. And we just dropped another Ruthless Axe. Let me get that. Nice. That's a very subtle word play there, Markrai. I don't think many people will get it. They should make it all on all characters when you buy it. Yeah, like Tipsoft's very stingy with account bound stuff. I also agree. I feel like, you know, third praise slot and the gold pouch and stuff like this should indeed be account bound. I also think like storm mounts and outfits also should all by default be account bound. Like, it's just so greedy, you know? Vocation bound. Vocation bound is kind of strange, no? I mean, definitely don't have that in the game, but we do at least have account bound stuff in the game, right? Yeah, store things seems like it should be account bound, but I guess Tipsoft likes double dipping, triple dipping, and quadra dipping from all you buying all the new characters and having to rebuy all the stuff on them. Oh. How many levels you got yesterday? 15. 15. Probably get about 5 today, 5 tomorrow. I think Crypt Warriors will be possible with 0 supplies at a higher level, actually. How much does it cost currently to get a tier 3 best in slot item, assuming you already have the item? So if I wanted to tier my Sanguine legs, Sanguine trousers, whatever they're called now, to tier 3, how much would it cost me? How much would a item, feeder item cost? And then how much would the transfer itself cost? What's the total cost of making a tier 3 item, assuming you have the item in question that you want to tier already? Anyone know? Like, pretty accurately? I'm just thinking about Sanguine trousers and Sanguine claw. If I did want to tier them, I would only bother with T3 upwards, so maybe T3 legs and T3 claw. Just wondering how much money that would set me back. Probably too much. I do really like the idea of avatar procs though on the legs. Is that 250 with boost? It's with boost. I bought 130 TC boost, even though it feels bad without being scaled by stamina. But yes, I bought it because I want to get that 555 before we finish here. Tier 4 base item is like 20k. Okay. Low blow? No, I'm using Divine Wrath. How much health do they have? I feel like Divine Wrath was better here, but I think low blow would be good as well. Low blow or Divine Wrath, I think it doesn't matter too much. Although I clearly think Divine Wrath is a bit better because that is what I'm using. Hey, Numapek.
It's been a long time since I've heard your name. Ooh, I try to hide the pain as the thought of you appear in my head. Slowly forgetting, but you suddenly appear right in.
Next time I come here, I'll try low blow. I think it's possible that it might be better already at this level now that I'm a bit stronger. Maybe. Not sure though. Not sure. They do have a fair amount of health. Like the elemental charms are pretty good. Okay, and then how much does it cost to transfer onto the target item? $375 KK to transfer without transfer T3 without tier loss. That's 10k 10k TC at the moment. Okay. That's including transfer. Okay. All right. So yeah, so 20k TC, call it 20k TC ballpark for a T3 item. So 40k TC if I wanted to tier both of them. Yeah, I'd have to think about it very hard. I suppose if I sold the Soul Mask, maybe I could afford it. I don't actually have any more expenditure like coming up. You know, I have got everything that I've wanted to get. I've got all the items. I've got the greater gem upgraded. Here we go, level 554. 51 minutes apparently. Or so to the next level. So we should be able to do it. We do only have 25 more minutes of boost, so that'll go up a little bit. But yeah, should be able to get 555 then, unless we die. Cool. All right. Rank 1 in account? Not just yet. One more level. My paladin is a 554, almost 555. So we still need one more level. You're talking about transfer from 4 to 3. I think the current cheapest way is the transfer from like 3 to 3 without tier loss, the convergence transfer, or whatever the hell it's called. I've never done it. I'll ask Mazarin later. I mean, I'm sure Mazarin will be like, he'll be able to tell me to like the closest 100 Tibia coins what's the approximate price of this right now. But, you know, if it's 20k TC ballpark, then it's, I could definitely afford one of them. I could maybe do the legs and then start saving up to do the weapon. I think I'd prefer the legs over the weapon. Anyway, if I do it, you know, I will only do it once I've like recorded all of my content for like level 600s ish stuff. You can try Lloyd solo kill after double week. I guess so. I guess we could try. I imagine it's gonna be doable. Gonna be kind of boring, but I think it's probably possible. Yeah. Oh, JC, that's too long of a message for me to be able to read it. Sorry. Not while I'm hunting here. Happy for you or sorry that happened, depending on what the message actually is. What was the tiered item you were talking about? So I would consider getting tier 3 sanguine trousers or tier 3 sanguine claw. So basically I have the sanguine claw, I have the sanguine trousers. What is the total cost of getting a tier 3 item once you have the underlying item itself? So basically the cost of the feeder item plus the transfer. What is that now to get a tier 3? I guess tier 3 legs might be more expensive because there's fewer legs that you can use as fodder, right? Whereas there's lots of weapons. Have you tried Gear Tabilus? Yes, I've tried Gear Tabilus at 500 plus. And it was fine. Not great. Like, it's a profit spot. And ironically, profit spots for the monk are not very good because the monk makes tons of profit everywhere he goes anyway. So it's like, yeah, I can go to Gear Tabilus and make a 1.6kk profit, but I'll make like 4kk raw experience, or, you know, or I can go to Nagas and make 7kk experience, but only 1.2 or 1.3kk profit, right? The monk makes crazy profits everywhere. So profit respawns are kind of pointless, I think. Whatever the price may be, you should add a few more TCs to that calculation. Since base items most likely will need to transfer, it's not so easy to find. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in any rush. It's just something I'm considering long term. If I'm actually going to be going for like level 1k sort of deal, and I'm actually going to be playing for like many more months, then maybe it's a consideration to tier some items just to get a bit more fun from it. We'll see. I'll first finish all my content around level 600 that I'm planning to do, and once I've done that, I'll sort of sit down and I'll have a think about what's the plan for the next few months. And if the plan is to just keep playing monk a lot, then I'll consider tiering the legs and the weapon. In a nutshell, I'm going from EK to monk. I'm overdoing the healing and pots as I'm used to spamming heals and pots on EK. Yep, totally. Very common issue. I mean, I do that as well. You just don't think, right? On the EK, you just go strong mana potion, strong mana potion, strong mana potion. You don't really think about it because it's automatic and they're cheap. But yeah, on the monk, if you do that with like the ultimate spirits, for example, then you know it eats into your profit a lot. So yeah, definitely gotta work on not doing that. Absolutely. I just unlocked upgraded Flurry of Blows. It's hard to figure out rotation. Any tips? I'm confused about, do you mean you've hit level 90 and you've got greater Flurry of Blows? Or you've opened a greater gem with base damage to Flurry of Blows? Or you've just hit level 35 and unlocked Flurry of Blows? Level 100. So that's just the default rotation then. Can you do exclamation mark rotation? I feel like I added that command for rotation. But maybe it's no longer there. I'm not sure. What, can somebody check? No, it's not there. Okay. I have to add that command back. But okay, so maybe I'll finish this pull and I'll write it down for you, okay? There you go. That's the rotation. GFOB is greater Flurry of Blows, and FOB is flurry of blows. And this is assuming Virtue of Justice, which you probably use at that level. If you switch to Virtue of Harmony, the only thing that changes is you don't do that third chain. That's it. Added up, I reckon around 500 KK. Okay. That's actually not as much then. That's under 20 KTC. Okay. I will consider selling my Soul Mask by the time I hit level 600, and then maybe tearing the Sanguine Claws and tearing the Sanguine Trousers. Maybe. We'll see. It would be pretty cool to see, you know, a tiered monk, how well he can do as well, I guess. Solo hunting tiered monk, 9 KK Cobra Bastion Raw, Ez. Don't you need an energy weapon anymore once you reach 600? You do. Like, you still want it, but the problem is the Soul Mask is so expensive now, and I'm sure it has to drop in price, right? So I would probably just sell it, just hoping to make a little bit of money, and then I would just buy it back eventually once the price is stabilized. Maybe. Sorry. E4 legs. Oh, God. I guess when it's time, I'll consider all options, but tier 3 already seems expensive to me. Does it like double in price more or less? So if tier 3 is like 20 KTC, would a tier 4 be like 40 KTC? That's like more than like all my gear cost combined. I don't want to swipe that much. But it is true that the monk legs will be best in slot for a long time yet, I think. So you're pretty safe using those for a very long time. Cost should be more than double. Okay. I would rather buy a reseller item, to be honest, than have to do all the process myself. I don't like the gamba and having to get all the items. We'll see. I'm not even convinced I even want to do it, but it's good to know. Good to know the option is there. What's the bonus you get by upgrading the tier of the item? Well, it depends on the item. Or they all have special bonuses, unique effects and stuff. So you should just read up about it a bit. Yeah, my one experience with Belia was when I was looking for... What was I looking for? I think it was the Soul Garb, maybe? And he wanted like 1 KTC more than was like available on the market on some server. Literally, there was a sell offer that was about 1k less than he wanted from me. And I was like, I don't think so, pal. It's literally going to be cheaper for me to buy it on another server and transfer it directly from a sell offer. So yeah, not so sure on the resellers. It's easy and convenient for sure, but I guess you pay for that convenience, right? Which virtue when doing drome? Ooh, good question. I think I think justice, probably. Yeah, probably justice. You'd benefit from that extra leech in drome, and you know, it's pretty low density, right? So justice, yeah. I'm assuming he probably will not have very many monk tiered items for sale, though. I don't think many of those exist. And if they exist, they're probably not for sale. They're probably in use by the top monks at the moment. So I was more hoping is that I could buy a feeder item, right, from somebody, that I could buy like a tier 4, you know, garbage legs, right, that I could use as for the transfer rather than buying an already tiered monk item. I expect that's not going to be very possible. Yeah, I know. There's not many legs, right? I know. We'll see. I mean, the avatar effect is very fun and satisfying, right? Probably the most popular forge equipment, right? Buy Jay's T4 Sanguine legs and transfer that onto my monk legs. Oh god, painful. Very painful. Ah, just sweep and take down into the air. Oh god, I hate when that happens, dude. Happens to me as well. Happens to everybody. Oh, the rotation doesn't work and I just fire it off into thin air. Horrible. Minus 100k raw experience. Classic. Can someone ping me when we get near 2 hours so I don't roll over the EXP prey? That would be sad. I don't want to roll over that. 42 minutes. All right. Around 1 hour 55 analyze. I've got to roll it. So I guess it is much easier to tier the weapon, right? If I wanted to tier the Sanguine Claw and I wanted to do a tier 3, what is the item I'd need to get then? It just needs to be a does it need to be just one-handed weapon? Tier 3 one-handed weapon or two-handed? Does it matter if it's one-handed? Doesn't, right? It could be two-handed weapon. It just needs to be a Does it matter if it's one-handed or two-handed? Could I transfer? It needs to be a weapon, an item type with the same bonus. It could even be a bow or a wand, right? That I could transfer from onto the Sanguine Claw. Any C4 weapon, yeah, okay. That probably is much easier to make happen, right? Okay, all right. If the legs are too unobtainable, I may just do the weapon then. Although the weapon really doesn't feel like it does a whole lot. The fatals. But then I would have to hard commit to using the Sanguine Claws almost all the time. Which I guess if I sell the Soul Kamas, probably makes sense anyway. But no more Cobras. I'll definitely sit down at level 600 and make a list of hunting grounds which I wouldn't be able to hunt if I got rid of my energy weapon. I feel like there's definitely a few. Farumbra seals are probably most of those, right? Human, Plague, Undead Dragons, all that would be not huntable without my energy weapon. So I'd have to do all those bestiaries first and record all those places first. Warzone 3 as well. Cobras. Yours bad, man. I'll have to think about it. But I don't think I'm tiering Soul Kamas. Soul weapons. Too close to being replaced. Not that I think that one's going to be replaced anytime soon. On the other hand, though, it's possible that Sipsoft may be monitoring the situation of Soul Kamas, and they may not like that it's so expensive and that its Soul Gear's not available, and they may actually consider adding an alternative to Soul Kamas, right? It's not impossible. I think it's unlikely, but I don't think it's impossible. Holy cope. Yeah. Leader was giga expensive for years. True. Tips of monitoring. Well, to be honest though, that maybe they're not monitoring as much, because if they did, they would have released different legs for the monk, because the price of the mutant legs for the monk is like ridiculous. It's almost as ridiculous as the Soul Kamas. That level 300 legs are so expensive and so unobtainable, basically. Full 600 rush this weekend? No. We'll hit maybe 560, 562, something like that. And then we stop in EXP for a little while, as I'm going to be burnt out after the weekend anyway. Got 10 ruthless axes in the past hour. That's much better for profit. Get my work. 15 levels yesterday. 15 levels just yesterday. 217 million XP. Server save to server save. So yes, it's pretty productive. But not so much for the rest of the weekend. I'm definitely going to play a lot less the rest of the weekend. We're going to finish this in about 40 minutes. And then I'm taking a big break. I just want to get that 555 for now. That's it.
Now I'm bleeding. You wanna help me out, heart beating everywhere.
Special day, yeah, indeed. And it was 250 with nothing, right? I mean, I only had that 450 for the first 3 hours. And then I was just gaming on 250, and that was still great. Like, playing on 250 with nothing, right? No stamina, no boost is pretty great. Like, better than stamina plus boost on a regular day. So, yeah, exactly. Boost was mega worth yesterday. Boost wasn't worth yesterday any more than it is worth any other day. The only thing that was mega worth more than usual yesterday was stamina potion. And arguably damage praise as well, because that all scales the experience rate. The boost still gave you 75%. Play next week will feel like a slug. You mean slug or slog? Both kind of work. Normally people would say slog. You know, it would be dragging. But slug, I guess, kind of works as well. Yes, but Quinn, I understand it made for a nice 450, but it was still the same bonus as it is outside of the events, relatively, right? Still just gave you plus 75% like on any other day. The EXP boost does not scale Bewitched or the double experience, right? It was just nice to get the big bonus, right? And big numbers. I was making over 35 KK per hour with everything to start with on the Cobra Bastion. That was nice. Definitely very satisfying. My EXP boost run out, so we'll see what's the new EXP rate. What's the new EXP per hour, and when we're actually gonna hit level 555. At the time, for now, it's saying 33 minutes away, but it's still not accounted yet for the loss of the boost. So it's probably going to be another 40 minutes or so. We've got the claim for another 43 minutes, so probably should be all right. Probably should be all right to get the level. And then we'll just quit playing for the rest of the day, probably. I feel very, very exhausted. I'm too old for this shit. What's the best hunting spot for 70-ish paladin with 118 dist? Oh god. 70 paladin. Probably something. Oh god. Wear badges, maybe? In Grimvale -1? I don't know. I honestly don't remember. Horrible level range. Horrible level range. From 90 at least, once you've got your crystalline arrows, it gets a bit better. Level 70. Oh. So, RP or Monk, what is better around your level and later on? Around my level, the Monk is probably still slightly better, but the Paladin does catch up very soon. And then the Paladin does scale harder. By the level 700 or so, I think the Paladin is almost certainly stronger than the Monk on average. There will be some spots where the Monk probably still is better. But I think on average, the Paladin is going to be better by that point. $2.4 per hour profit. How many raid tokens did you get? I normally get only like 1 per the whole raid. You must have gotten very lucky. Four. Very nice. It's that Oromon raids, I absolutely despise the mechanics. I really don't like the way they design and the way they work, but it's some of the most fun content in the game when it's active and you're just there alone, like, you know, with 50 monsters on screen. Very, very fun. I think the problem ultimately, Tiger, is that majority of the player base is still in those more mid levels, right? That is the level range that is relevant for the highest number of players in the game, probably. But they're all upset that in this most common level range, monks are so strong. Which is silly, right? Because every vocation needs strengths in certain areas. The EKs have sucked in endgame for, you know, years and years. But they have had strong early game as well, with full imbues at least. Average 3 tokens for a full raid? Oh, don't know. I mean, I've never done them that much, but I don't remember ever getting more than 1 or 2. Maybe I was just unlucky the few times I did do them. Do you enjoy Tibia as you enjoyed it before? I'm certainly enjoying playing the monk a lot. I think it's the thing is, I don't enjoy Tibia when I feel like I have to be doing the 3 hours experience every single day sort of thing. I enjoy playing it when I play it at my own pace. So the event, the Bewitched and Double, is making me not enjoy it so much because I feel like I have to be burning stamina every single day because of how efficient it is. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the events being over and I can just play a bit more again at my own pace, you know? And then I'll enjoy it again. And generally speaking, I'm really enjoying the monk as a whole. as a vocation. So yeah, pretty fun. I want to hit that 600 and do all the content at level 600 I want. And then we'll see what I do next. And then it's probably sorcerer time for a bit. To record all the promised sorcerer guides. People are waiting. The masses are awaiting the mage guides. On like almost every video I publish, people are like, ooh, when are you going back to those mage guides and stuff? So we will have to get back to it. Looking at efficiency everywhere. Not sure if it's an IT thing. It's just more of a personality thing. Maybe people who have that sort of personality are drawn to IT. I don't think it's me being in IT that makes me like that. It's more like I'm like that, which is why I went to IT, you know? Correlation, causation deal, you know? You have an MS to test hunt? Yeah, I have a bunch of MS. I bought a few sorcerers years ago. I have a 300 sorcerer, 400 sorcerer, and 520 sorcerer. So I'll be using those to record everything. And to be fair, that's a little bit more money as well that I'll have once I sell those off. Including the gear that I have for them. Once I'm done with all the mage content. Because I don't anticipate I'm going to enjoy mage so much that I'm going to keep the mage characters afterwards. You know, I'm going to practice, I'll play with them. I'll record what's there to record. But I expect that once I'm done recording what I wanted, I probably won't be playing them again. So I will sell them when I'm done with them. You know, discard them like the trash they are. But mages are great. I have a question. The OT I'm playing is wiping soon. What is the best faster vocational level solo in your opinion? From scratch, from total scratch. So what is your question? You're going to create a character tomorrow in Real Tibia. What will be the fastest to level? In that sort of situation, it'll be mages. Like mages are the fastest early game for sure, but you will hit a ceiling by the time you hit like level 300 or so. EKs suck. Like if you start like that with no skills. Same with paladins. Monks are okay. I would go for mage or monk if you want to start from scratch. Otherwise, maybe you could consider buying a low skilled EK and leveling that. That should be pretty fun. If you have like 110 plus skill, low level EK, that's a pretty fun game. I think you can vote and then it's like 80%. The one raid that's voted has like 80% to spawn every hour and the other two raids have 10% chance. I think it's like that. Something like that. It's just more likely that that particular raid will keep spawning over and over. But it's not a guarantee as far as I understand it. I don't like the mechanics. They're complicated and confusing to me.
I've been right here for a long time. I've seen your dreams in the night sky. You know I want you to be mine.
I do wish that maybe as part of every like major update, Tipsoft like took a look at each zone and like, for example, if as part of winter update, Tipsoft took a look at Oromond and rebalanced some of the stuff that after all these years don't make sense and are not good, and some of the mechanics that people don't like. Sort of like part of like revisiting all the content as part of each update, and and then the update after they could maybe look at Kralos, and update after look at AB Dendriel, stuff like that. I think that would be cool. It's kind of like basically a sort of a hunting ground rebalance as part of every update. That would be really awesome. I mean, the hunting rebalance was so well received by everybody overall, and yet they haven't really done it again. I suppose the monk has taken too much effort. Damn it, monk! Probably not a minor task. Probably not. I know, but a proper rebalance of all the areas would be a big task. But just looking at really unpopular spots per city in each update and just updating those, I think could be not too bad. Like this, for example, in Oromond, like for example, the Minotaurs above the Fury dungeon, like still nobody hunts there. Like it's total trash. Why don't they just increase the density there, for example? Like nobody ever goes there. Makes no sense. Just increase the density, make it double, triple, and that respawn would probably be okay for some level ranges for somebody at some point, right? Surely. And don't get me started on the Oromond Points quest. Like that is just, it's something that should have been revisited years and years ago. It's not, I don't know. Like I really can't believe that they've added something like that to the game and they still think it's okay. Reworking the Oromond point system would be like one of my first objectives if I ever started working at Tipsoft. It's ridiculous. Hey Kusnier, are you a clockwise or counterclockwise kind of person? I don't think I have I don't know if I have a natural preference. I guess maybe naturally I go clockwise usually, but I usually try both at every respawn that I go to and see what's better and what feels more natural. But I think by default I go clockwise for the first time I try, but I do try to optimize for the better route. All Grey Island needs rework. Deathlings are fine in my opinion. Hive stage 3 is probably fine. Hive surface could do with a rework. Spawns wise, the quest could also probably be reworked. Like first of all, I think the task point in Hive, first thing I would change is they should not reset on server save. I don't know why they need to reset and you need to do 200 per day. It should not be the expectation in modern Tibia with the current player base. It's horrible. But the hunting grounds in Grey Island are not too bad, I think. Maybe some of the Deeplings respawn could use a bit of love. Like Deeplings library is okay, but it's such a massive zone with only like one semi-viable respawn. So yeah, probably could do with quite a bit of love to actually make those hunting grounds better. I will say that the Deeplings bosses definitely need a rework. The crates, bullshit, and the way the mechanics of entering those bosses work, oh, it's so confusing. And with the rewards from the chests and stuff, like no. I think those were like the first bosses Tipsoft was adding to the game though, right? I feel like those may be like the first sort of like semi bosses that they were doing. But yeah, all those mechanics are horrible. I don't do Deeplings bosses because I hate the crate system and stuff. And there's no way to even track it if you've done it, not done it. Oh, nah. No, thank you. Now, everything needs to be viable for everyone at every point, but I would argue that everything needs to be viable for somebody at some point. And if something is not viable for anybody, any vocation, any combination at any point, that should be revisited. And there are places like that. A lot of places like that, probably. Yeah, I know. Some, if an intention for a particular spot is just to serve as a questing ground, that's fine, right? But like, I don't know. For me, for example, island like Kralos is just so bizarre. It's so massive, and you have a really good nightmare respawn for low levels. Then you have like a really niche, brimstone bugs respawn, right? And then you have an even more niche like Kralos surface ogres sort of hunt, and that's it, right? Super niche hunts. Well, nightmare sirens aren't niche, but like the other two are super niche. For like an island that's like a massive continent, right? There is nothing there. Why? Like, make the dragon respawn south actually somehow viable. Add some other cave with ogres underground that actually has like a proper lap and stuff that you can make it work and stuff. Right? I don't think stuff like that would take like a tremendous amount of effort. Or, you know, make the brimstone cave a little bit better as well. Like, currently there's just the results that just aren't good enough. So make it a little bit better somehow. And anyway, it's all just wishful thinking. Wear goannas in Kralos. I like it. No, I don't like it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Punchbag. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate it. I think there's not going to be any more were creatures. I think that quest has been concluded now. Where else could it even spread on the map? Liberty Bay? From Port Hope? Where frogs, I guess. Where toad? Where tortoises? I think all the were creatures we've had so far are mammals, right? So we had like boars and bears and wolves. Then we had hyenas and lions. And then we had tigers, panthers. So it has to be like mammals, right? I feel like lore-wise it would have to be mammals. I guess theoretically it could spread to like the Kawanda mainland, so like maybe where pandas, although that seems pretty close, like panthers and stuff. Crocs are amphibians. True. Crocodiles do break the pattern. Reptiles, yes, reptiles. Nah, I don't think we'll be seeing any more were creatures. I think that content has been exhausted and memed to death as well. So I think we've had enough were creatures. I'd be really surprised if Tipsoft went down that route again. I mean, never say never. Maybe they would make something really ridiculous, like, you know, were Candia where nibble moors or something, just to be like really ridiculous. But I don't think so. Where hunters or where barbarians? Yeah, theoretically that could work. Yeah, that could work. The where sickness is finally spread to humans from creatures, and like Svargrund or something, for example. Where barbarians. Hey, that I could actually kind of see, to be honest, as the final chapter of the where creature quest. It's finally spread to humans, and now we finally need to get rid of it once and for all. I could see it. I could see it. Winter update 2025. Where humans just werewolves. I don't follow the lore quite enough about werewolves, but maybe. Where Galfin. Where creatures and adventures of Galfin quest. Oh. Where Adventures of Galfin and the City of Gold Part 5. Oh. Please no. All right. I'm sure that tibia.com info could be removed if Tipsoft decided to add where humans somewhere else. Oh, dude, 12 minutes for level. I'm really done with this place. Oh. How much XP have we done so far? 27 million. All right. Not bad. Move into the bird category. Look, there's not gonna be more were creatures, please. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want to think about it. Hello, Tomaszek. What do you think about 5.8 to 9 KK Cobras -1 without charms? Hang on a minute. I'm confused about the question. What do you mean by 5.8 to 9? You mean 5.8 to 6? Are you talking about levels? What are you talking about? Gamri, I'm not sure. I'm confused with the question. The EXP range has me confused. Helmet? Yeah, well, we'll... 2 minutes imbue on the helmet. But 11 minutes to level. I think we'll just hunt without the imbue and the helmet then. I mean, I don't need the fist, and the mana I can just get through potions. I have enough potions to keep going. Fuck it, we'll hunt without an imbued helmet. Summer update can't come quick enough. 5.9 KK roll max, same equipment except helmet, demon meng without charms. And yeah, that's good. Are you asking if that's a good result? If you're asking if that's a good result, then yeah, that's a good result.
What are you trying to put in my head?
With charms, you'll definitely be able to push more. But yeah, that's a pretty solid result. Good job.
Good morning, Alex. I hope you slept well.
Human bat.
The day is simple. After repairing the damage,
Well, the new creatures we get in
I'm happy to report is cooperating.
the next summer update are like these vampiric bats. things, kind of like human bats, but I don't know if they're supposed to have human roots. I think they don't have human roots, but they are like big ass bats. So I don't think we're going to be getting any more bat based content. Am I the only one that hates the candy themed content? I'm indifferent to it. I think it's kind of out of place, but Tips Off has been very out of place with the content the past few updates. I think they really sort of running out of ideas. They went for their candy content, which was kind of bizarre. They also did their Mitmar content, the extra dimensional stuff, which again, the Mitmars don't really fit. Don't really fit the theme of Tibia, in my opinion. And now they add in the book stuff, right, which looks ridiculous as well. So yeah, I think Tips Off is just kind of out of ideas, kind of having fun. 5 minutes on the Crypt Warrior EXP Prey. Let's see if we can remember to roll that in a few minutes. God, I don't want to roll over that by accident and go into like a loot prey or something. Let's use it for 2-3 more minutes. Hi, Kusnier, good to see you here. Love your guys for monks. Okay, thank you. Thanks for coming by. Pleased to hear that. All right, I'm going to have to start spamming potions now, probably, because yeah, I'm out of the mana imbuement in my helmet. So I do have to pay attention to use more mana potions. Well, spirit potions, I suppose. Where beavers would be quite something. How are Mitmars different from Heart of Destruction? I mean, they're different design-wise, art-wise, let's say. Like if you look at Mitmars, they look very ridiculous. They don't fit the theme of the way they look, right? They're just the art is very bizarre with like how thin they are. That's all I mean. That's why I don't think Mitmars fit very much with the art design of Tibia. That's all. It's from the X Yapunach, so it's easiest to drop it in the entrance zone because there's a lot more Yapunachs there. Alright, let's finish off the pull by the stairs here, and then we're gonna roll off the prey before I forget. Because I will forget and I'll be very mad. Alright, let's just finish off this box and then we're gonna roll off. I'm actually taking a lot of damage there. Let me just let's try again. All right, let's go. Anything? Sphinxes? Not really. All right. I collect the chalices to one day do the full bestiary for the cursed ape, right? You spawn like 60 cursed apes with each chalice. So I've done already like a run of like 6 of them before. But yeah, that's what they're used for. It's kind of a pain in the ass to push the chalice though. I don't love doing it, but it is good for that bestiary. Oh, God. I'm definitely, the weather looks nice outside. I'm getting this level. I'm finishing this stream and I'm going on like a nice walk outside, getting some fresh air and sun. I feel really spent with Tibia. I'm not sure if I'm going to play much more today. Maybe I'll play this evening after the kids have gone to sleep. But boy, have I played enough Tibia over the past 27 hours or so. Gonna go touch some grass, you know? Strange that it can't be traded on market is because it has a duration. All right, bye-bye, Malcry. Thanks for being here. I'm going to finish this stream in about 10 minutes anyway, so you're not going to miss out on much. All right, take care. Bye-bye. Happy 4th of July. Although now I suppose it's the 5th of July already. I slept. I trained that dummy in the night. And I'm going back on the dummy in about 5 minutes. If my XP analyzer is to be believed. Guess we need to do like one more lap. And then we bailing. Pretty good profit, right? It's 2k, almost 2kk in 2 hours. It's a pretty good profit for this spot. And instantly sellable as well. I can just go sell my Ruthless Axes to Rashid and I basically got full money from this spot. It sure is not as nice to hunt without the extra mana leech from the helmet. I can definitely feel that I need to be like spamming potions permanently to maintain my mana. Double mana leech is so nice. Oh, 5-star Crypt Warrior. Wants to kill me before I get my level. For a crit or mana? On Inferniarch upgrade? Crit. Definitely crit. Like, that is the only way in which you can, like, permanently increase its damage, and there's no other way to get more damage than that. Like, mana and you know, and vamp, it's nice, but it's not better than crit, I think. So no, I would always get the rending version, the crit version. Right, 1 minute to level. I think we're probably not going to go underground. I think there's no need for me to go underground this time. I think we'll probably be able to get the level without going under there. There we go, 555. All right, officially the highest level on my account. Woo! Best virtue for level 75 monk to use. Probably at that level you want to use Virtue of Justice. How much was the weapon? I paid 6.5k TC for it, which I understand is not very much because the prices have increased drastically since then. At the moment, it costs about 17 to 20k TC if you can find a seller. Thank you. All right, we leaving. I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm done, dude. Oh, there we go. People waiting. 489 Druid and 490 EK. Interesting. And which one later on? It depends on the density. If you're hunting something with a high density, so loads and loads and loads of monsters, that's when Virtue of Harmony becomes better. Honestly, until like level 300 or so, I think the first respawn where you really want to switch to Virtue of Harmony on the monk is probably Asura Mirror. So whenever you go to Mirror. Oh. All right. 555. Now I'm going to be taking a well-deserved break. The boyfriend-girlfriend duo hunt. Yeah, very cute. Very cute. We are going on the dummy and then I'm going to finish. I think I have all the items necessary to imbue this straight away as well. Yep. Before I forget. Very nice. And get my items recharged. I'm almost out of silver tokens, though I'm going to have to get some more soon. All right. Come on, dummy. Where are you? Can you equip Sanguine Claws? Well, first of all, I don't have my Sanguine Claws with me right now. And yes, of course you can equip Sanguine Claws on a lower level. You can equip all weapons at a lower level. It's just that they're going to have a negative penalty for attack and the imbues aren't going to work. So it makes no sense to equip weapons below the level that you're supposed to be able to equip them. What's my fist? At the moment, it's 107 plus 4 loyalty. So 111 total. We're definitely skilling at least until 120, whenever that may be. All right. That's it. Thank you all for being here. As always, I'm done. I've been playing way too much. Next stream, I don't know. I don't know when the next stream is going to be. Not today. Maybe tomorrow evening. Maybe. I'm not sure. No promises. I kind of need a little break. And then after the double, I'm going to be doing like some quests and services and stuff. So honestly, depending how it goes, we may not have a stream for a few days. So sorry about that. But you know, we'll be back at some point in a few days, definitely. Anyway, yes, thanks for being here, everyone. As always, let's find somebody to raid quickly. What's going on? What's Pyotrek doing? Is that seems to be some OTS, so no Pyotrek. What's Rune RF doing? Rune RF is hunting rotten blood, rotten golems. Let's go to Rune RF. Let's go to Rune RF. He's a solid guy. Say hello. And yeah, thanks for being here, everyone, as always. And see you next time, whenever that may be. Enjoy your double experience. Bye-bye. And be good. Don't be invading other people's spawns. All right? Bye-bye.